adventurers and viewers. I am Count Joshua, and I will be your dungeon master for tonight. I am joined by some amazing people. This is Streamers D&D, but honestly, if I didn't know better, I would think this is a competition for sexiest man alive. So, who wants to go first on introducing themselves for this Dice Guy? Dice Guy's face when I said that was dying.
Well, I'll say this much: it's not much of a competition with you around.
So, Dice Guy, introduce yourself. Talk about what kind of games you play. Your history with D&D here. You're the most experienced lad of the bunch here.
Hi, I am Dice Guy D30. Do the Mario Makers and a couple other things, but mostly Mario Maker, the viewer levels, that sort of deal. And known for collecting a ludicrous amount of dice, 15,000 dice. And I've played through a couple of campaigns. My dice collecting in D&D have nothing to do with each other, so it's nice to actually be able to use my dice in a real setting.
I'm excited.
I look forward to
This would happen right now, of course.
Yeah,
No technical difficulty for hours.
Yeah, of course. No technical difficulties. I've had these cameras running for a while, and now it doesn't. Well, go ahead and introduce yourself, DJ, while I figure out my camera. So,
Hi there, I'm DJ Square. I'm more of a just kind of variety streamer. I don't play anything specifically. Last thing that I was doing was raging to getting over it, and that absolutely freaking sucked. But if I'm gonna be honest, I am just honored to be here and hang out with all of you fine gentlemen. This is gonna be very, very fun today. And also, no, I'm not gonna say that because we're being PG. So I'm gonna not say a witty quip.
Very much.
I was gonna say something really bad, but then just like,
Good.
Damn,
That was
Bite
a good.
your tongue.
Kept it PG.
go ahead, Ollie, introduce yourself, please.
I'm Ollie, 2507. It's weird saying those numbers, really. But anyway, we play Mario Maker 2. I really enjoy a lot of troll levels, puzzles. But lately, the guys have been laying the Kaizo on me pretty heavy. So, getting better. It's a lot of fun. And this is my very first campaign. So, take it easy on me. Don't make fun of me for making mistakes. And I'm probably going to murder everybody here.
wait. Oh, right, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Is it working now? Yeah, it's working
No.
now.
Well, I see a mic.
There he is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's working. Sorry about that! Alright, we should be good now. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened, but... Alright, I'm Count Joshua. I'm the Dungeon Master, and I'm the technical difficulties boy right now. So, I'm glad that was working. That's something I'm going to be talking about. I've gotten a lot of the... I've been sitting here for hours figuring it out, and of course, right when we start, some shit happens. So, hey, it is what it is. But we got another sexy young, broad-shouldered gentleman in this group here. Red, would you introduce yourself for me, please?
Yes, I am Red SC from Red SC Gaming. I play Mario Maker 2 as well. I especially like the troll levels, so you will see me play that. I am very new at this game. I have never played this before, ever. The only thing I've ever seen was Vin Diesel play it on YouTube, and I've seen Stranger Things, and they play it on there too.
Oh, yeah. Stranger Things, for sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Good
My
reference.
experience. That's my experience. That's my
We
portfolio.
can basically call you an expert.
I'm an expert, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly right.
I mean...
I'm
pretty-
also my name is Argon the Leonin, or should I not say that yet?
Yeah, you can. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to do.
Lead the way.
Argon the Leonid.
Maria.
Well, thank you, gentlemen, for being here. I implore you guys, please do Josh a grandiose favor of following these fine gentlemen. They are great. I invited them here because they are great. I don't want no scrubs playing D&D with me. You know what I mean? So definitely check them out. Give them some love. Follow them. And you know, Ollie you know how much Ollie has to buy to condition his beard? Give him some bits, guys. Give him some bits. He's got to.
Right.
It's got to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars a week to condition that
very
magnificent.
expensive beard.
To condition that beard. So please do him the good graces of doing that for him. But yeah,
double.
but without further ado, I think we're ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Are you guys ready to play? Are you ready to get into this? I want to hear some.
Just kidding. Just
Love
kidding.
it. Love it.
Me.
I'm ready indeed.
All right, let's get started. We're about to play some D&D. I got some soundtracks that I have to use for the first scene. All right. Ready, get set, go. Scene 1. Our story begins in the vast snow-covered mountain range called the Dragon Ridges. This mountainous area acquired its name after its likeness to a dragon's spine. Legends say a mighty god fought a titan-sized frost dragon here, and its carcass became this very mountain range. The peak of the mountain, otherwise known as Yormag's Point, is the tallest point in all of the land, and is said to be where the neck met the head of this colossal dragon. That is, until the mighty god severed it and kept it as a trophy. The land surrounding the Dragon Ridges is covered in a thick pine forest, home to many animals and monsters. However, most creatures are hibernating during this point because of the cold winter months. This brings many adventurers as they feel safe to search for the lost dragon hoard left by the dragon mentioned in the tales of old. We come now to the basin of the Dragon Ridges, to where a small tavern plays as a kind of rest stop for traders, travelers, and adventurers alike. At first glance, you might miss this quaint tavern as it's surrounded by a dense fog. However, this is not a fog. It's a mist created by the various hot springs that surround the basin of the Dragon Ridges, which the tavern uses as an amenity, of course, as all hotels do. The outside of the tavern is made of cobblestone, with dark pine lining some of it. The pine seems to be fading, most likely due to the condensation from the local hot springs. A single sign is nailed to the top of the tavern's entrance that reads Naps and Taps. As we step into the tavern, dim light from a crackling fireplace begins to surround the room, and dim light illuminates the inside, showing the various bearskin rugs and beer-stained tables. It is early morning, and calm as the tavern prepares meals and drink for a few patrons. Additionally, a group of adventurers arrived late last night after a successful mission, killing a manticore. They were heading to the capital city to claim their reward for such a bounty, when the snowstorms in the ridges forced them to take refuge for the night. Who are these adventurers, you ask? Let's find out. So, which of you fine gentlemen would like to introduce yourselves first? And what was your morning routine? What would you be doing in the morning? Would you be praying to your god? What would you be doing as soon as you woke up?
Well, so I'm gonna stumble straight in. You just see me kind of stumbling in, and I immediately go and ask the person who is at the bar.
You're in your room
boy.
currently.
Oh, I'm in my room.
Yeah, you're in your room.
I'm literally just sitting in the corner, just in a ball, like, I'm so
I picture you're
hungover."
you're tuning your lute.
No, I'm trying to get over a massive hangover is what I'm doing.
That makes complete and utter sense. So you're in a small, quaint room square. The first thing that hits you when you wake up is the smell of pine from the tavern that's made of pine. It's faint, but it's there, and you can hear downstairs that there are various people cooking. It's pretty warm in here. Most of it's made of cobblestone to keep the winter cold out. Do you walk out of your room? You just hang out in here? You just gonna chill?
First thing I'm gonna do is light my pipe and have a smoke. and open
Okay.
up the window so that way.
Yeah.
So that
you
way,
open up.
so that way it's not gonna fog up my room.
You open up your window and let a little bit of the winter air, and it's a little chilly, but you take your pipe and you smoke it. And you actually acquired at one time in your, if you want to add this to your inventory, a pipe of monsters. What this does is the smoke becomes into a creature of your choosing. But it's not something that can fight, it's just a cool, aesthetically pleasing thing.
I'm just blowing smoke rings because I am far too hungover to be even comprehending making monsters out of smoke.
You're just blowing basic smoke rings, and you're hanging out in your room. As we go to the next adventurer, who would like to go? Who would wake up first? Actually, let me ask you that question.
would.
You would?
I'm pretty
All right.
sure I would be up first.
Yeah. Roll for it. Roll a d20. Whoever gets a higher roll, then they wake up first.
Yeah, I would definitely be up first.
17.
Ooh, only 7.
12.
12. All right.
17.
Argon. Surprisingly, Argon, most of your nights are filled with nightmares of your past. And surprisingly, in this, well, kind of day spa, you've slept pretty well this morning. You wake up and you smell that faint scent of pine that hits your nose immediately. And being that you're a lion folk, it clogs your senses for a second, but you stand up and you're ready for the day. What do you do?
First off, I get up, I get dressed, I make sure that I have everything. Well, I do a little workout beforehand. Make
Okay.
sure that I'm ready.
Get
and
your
limber.
push-ups in. You get your
Get my
push-ups in.
Get ready for the day.
Do an athletics check really quick. I want to
Okay.
see. I
Oh,
want to see how. Let's see how many
Yeah,
push-ups you
no.
do. Let's see how many push-ups you do.
All right, let's see. What am I rolling?
So roll a d20 and then add your
How do I
athletics
do an
modifier.
Athletics check. You tell me.
Yeah. So roll a d20, and then
Okay.
you're gonna add your athletics modifier.
Okay, so I got an 11, and my athletics modifier is +3, so 14.
14, pretty good. You get like a good, about 100 push-ups in. You do your morning routine. It takes you.
You laugh at that.
But it doesn't take you actually as long as you would thought. And get your morning routine all
Oh.
settled. You do your push-ups. You feel ready for the day. Do you leave your room or you just hang out in there?
No, I get my dagger, I get my crossbow. Well, first of all, I put my trench coat on. It's made out of snollygaster skin. It's like bulletproof, very thick. Cause I'm a warrior, man. I got my dagger. I put it in my little sheath right here. I got my
So yeah, what do you
crossbow,
look
put it
like?
on.
Yeah, what do you look like? Go into
Yeah.
details.
So I have like leather pants. I have a loose white.
Kinky.
Yes, exactly. I got a loose white, a loose white shirt. I have like this, say like a Indiana Jones style satchel with my.
Okay.
It has a little sheath on it with where it holds my daggers right up on
Equipment
my chest. I got a trench coat full of snollygaster. It's like a snollygaster skinned trench coat that I from my days of killing a snollygaster.
Hmm.
And yeah, I have a really golden mane because I'm a lion with some red in my mane from all the blood stained on there that I just can't wash out.
Cool. You get all of your equipment ready. You begin to exit the room.
I exit the room and
okay.
head straight
Stay
to the
away
bar.
from that guy.
Head straight to the bar.
Really quick, Square. Describe what you look like before we go into what's going to happen next.
Oh, I have slightly disheveled hair. My clothing isn't fitting very well. I'm just kind of wearing my armor from the previous encounter with a little bit of blood on it. And I am just kind of, slightly disheveled person, but for some reason, my eyes are my most piercing feature.
Ooh.
If I
What
stare
color are
at
they?
they're very, very, very deep blue. Like you can almost see right through them. And every
Whoa.
single time that I look at you, you just kind of feel an air of intelligence behind my disheveled exterior.
Nice. I like it. I like it. So, you're half elf. Do you have any skin color? Your hair color?
Kind of darkish, like a bit kind of darker complexion, almost like kind of. I want to describe almost like an olive texture to my skin.
I like it. I want to date this elf.
And I have a great smile. That's my main thing as well. I have a great smile, and I like to. You can tell that I like to goof off.
Love it. Love it. So Red, as you exit, immediately when you exit your room, you see the wall across from your room. And you see a picture frame, but it looks like almost like a mirror. And as you look at it, you see not your face in the mirror. You see the face of one of your loved ones looking down disappointingly at you, and they say, What languages do you speak, Argon?
I forgot. I speak different languages. That was Celtic, right?
No.
That was a Celtic.
Nope.
That was not.
Nope.
That was. I don't know what kind of language that is.
So what languages do you speak? So on your character sheet, it'll say what languages you are able to speak.
Oh, does it? Yeah,
Mhm.
I didn't see that.
Should be
where is
lower
the
left.
languages?
Yep.
Lower left. Oh, right here. Oh, that's celestial
Celestial?
or draconic.
So, as agreement with your patron, you're able to communicate with them, but not all the time. Sometimes they speak in a different language that you can't understand. But the tone of the abyssal phrase that was just spoken to you seems to be that of disappointment. As you blink, they disappear, and you stand there staring for a second. As we go to the next person, so who rolled the second highest after Red? Was it Ollie?
Yeah, I think I got a 12.
All right, Ollie, go ahead and introduce. What does your character look like?
Well, my name is Kevin. And I'm just a normal guy.
Kevin the Adventurer.
Kevin the Adventurer. I have black, short, curly hair.
Okay.
I grow a terrible mustache that I keep about medium length. I do have nice jawbones, though. Cheekbones. This area. Very distinct.
Solid. Like the Ollie in real life. Continue.
Yeah. I'm an average build. About 5'8".
Any weapons? Any markings, tattoos, hats?
No tattoos. Yeah. And
Okay.
I used to wear hats, but I stopped wearing them because I have receding hairline.
Ah,
Doc
interesting.
said removing the hat would grow my hair back.
Oh
So-
boy.
We're doing our best to get the natural flow, the natural mane going.
It
Okay.
wasn't a doctor.
Like
it
it.
was actually just me, and he believed me.
Ah.
I just
So,
wanted to stare
So,
at his balding
I
head.
woke up this morning feeling great
Mhm.
because while all my dumbass friends are downstairs getting drunk, I was throwing my shots over the shoulder so I
Ah,
can stay sharp for the day to
Nice.
come.
you don't have a hangover. You feel pretty relaxed. You're actually kind of at a day spa. This is probably your heaven. You get to like
Right.
stay clean all the time. That's pretty great.
Yeah, can't stand being dirty.
Yeah. So, do you leave the room or are you just gonna hang out?
So I would like to go down to the bar. I did hear chatter through the night that there was going to be a pretty interesting transaction in the morning at the bar.
Okay.
So I want to go check that out.
So you walk down, you exit your room and you see your Leonin friend just staring out of a mirror, just wide-eyed, just kind of. What do? Do you interrupt him or?
So I met that guy last year. We've been on a couple adventures. He's
Mhm,
pretty
yeah.
weird. He
Yeah.
he
It's
kind
not
of scares me when he gets into that mode where he's just zoned in. So I'm gonna do my best to avoid any kind of interaction with him because once he gets talking, it's never ending.
Interesting. Argon, go ahead and just you eventually phase out of it, and you see Kevin trying to trying to squeeze by your gigantic lion body. As you kind of snap out of it, you see him, and you realize that he saw you just kind of staring off in the distance. Do you say anything?
Where are you going?
Well, I'm gonna head straight to the bar. I hope that you find whoever you were looking for in that mirror, but nobody's around you. So
You just hear me shout from. You just hear.
I'll head down there with you.
You hear me shout from my room. He's a little self-absorbed, ain't he?
And so oh, I love it. I love it so much. So do you guys head downstairs, continue conversation?
Oh, I head with Kevin. Let's go.
yeah,
Kevin.
let's go get a drink.
Kevin,
Let me tell you this story while we go down.
Okay, you head downstairs. And our final adventurer, Dice Guy, would you do us a favor and describe your character, what they look like, and what would you be doing in the morning? Would you be praying to your god?
Of course. I am a little bit older than I actually am, and I have a very pale skin, white hair, black eyes, very, very beady black eyes, and just like every single morning, it was it's up to me to put together my spells for the day, make sure that they're all prepared correctly. But then, along with that, it's important that when I woke up, I realized that once again, unfortunately, death hadn't come and taken me in my sleep, and so I have to now live one more painful day of existence. And I'm going to make sure that none of these jokers are able to be killed off before I get a chance to taste the sweet release of death. And these adventurers, they are
So
really,
emo.
really good.
You just killed my soul.
These adventurers are really good at getting themselves into trouble. So I'm going to make sure that I meet up with them quickly so that I can make sure that they don't get into any danger, but not before. I make sure to pray to Leviatar, my deity, and make sure to hit myself a few times with some dangerous implements.
Yes.
Because,
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time.
it's likely suffering, and it's
Let me
important
borrow those.
that I experience that every single day.
That's great. That's amazing. That's amazing.
My hangover is just one more reminder that life is pain, and that's
man.
Leviatar teaches us that suffering is an important part of existence.
You're like every high school girl that I knew in high school right now. That that listen to Asking Alexandria and such, but you finish beating yourself as you rise, and the morning day, that faint smell of pine kind of hits your nose, and actually because of where your room was located, you smell a little bit of grease, almost as if something's being cooked downstairs.
I'll head down to join the rest of the party.
Okay. At this point, Square, you finish most of the tobacco from the pipe that you were smoking, just taking your moment to relax. You're at a day spa. Hey, chill. What do you do?
I'm gonna head downstairs and join my compatriots. But as I'm heading downstairs, I realize that I'm a little bit off from the night before and still quite drunk because a hangover is just you're still drunk.
Still drunk.
And you can just hear me like flopping down the stairs. And then all you hear is me let out and emit just a massive amount of slurs, and you see me tumble down the rest of the stairs and land in a heap at the bottom. I'm on the bottom of the stairs, laying on my back, and I kind of look over at the party, and I just look at Dice Guy, and I'm just like, still depressed as usual.
So before that happens, which is gonna happen, I really want that. The three of you walk down the three of you walk down normally after hearing a clatter from a random noise and some water being spilled from Drunken Square as he walks down trying
Case
to
in point.
cure his hangover. As you all make it downstairs, besides Square, he'll come down in a second. As you walk down the stairs, the first thing that hits you is it's that pine smell is even stronger, probably because of the fire that's crackling that you can kind of hear. As you make it to the bottom of the stairs, you see the interior of the warm Naps and Taps Tavern. Various animal furs are used as rugs on the ground, and on the right wall, a taxidermied owlbear head hangs as its ruffled feathers as if ready to pounce. The wall straight ahead has a few windows letting in the morning light with a few worn tables near it. The left wall has a bulletin board with a few papers on that kind of look maybe interesting. Additionally, immediately after coming down from the stairs, and when you look to the left, you see a hallway that goes left that states bathhouse or spa. And continuing on the back wall is a long bar with various carvings from travelers, ne'er-do-wells, and adventurers that kind of, they mark their territory on that bar. Behind the bar, before you see who behind the bar is, I need you all to roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh no.
So roll a d20.
15.
14.
Well, 14. You find
20.
20. Okay.
Ooh, this is not gonna go well.
And my dexterity.
Argon, you sip from the solo cup of fate.
Oh, somebody. Oh. So go ahead and keep a d6 to the side for you. You can use that for your inspiration.
Bam.
Wow.
I love it.
Who rolled below a 10? Did anyone roll below a 10? You did?
Yep, got a 4.
Okay. All right.
Nice guy.
You only take 3 bludgeoning damage as Square's body tumbles down the stairs and smacks all of you. Fortunately, the other two, with their quick wits, one being a rogue and the other one being a lion, they kind of sensed it and moved out of the way. But as a cleric, you're kind of just, you're doing your cleric thing, so you kind of got hit and take a little bit of damage as Square tumbles down that. But as you wake, go ahead.
I just said nerd.
That being said, as you stand up and you see the bartender behind the bar. Behind the bar, you see a stout, broad-shouldered man with a red apron around his waist and a red chef's hat on his head. His warm smile greets you as you see his rosy cheeks are flustered, as he may have recently stepped into the cold morning dew. More interesting, though, you see that he's cleaning an odd-looking tankard that has no handle and has been dyed the color red. A white metal binding holds this mug together as it matches the brim of the chef hat that is adorned on his head. As you see this, he begins to address you all and says, "Sup, dudes? You guys came in here pretty late? Like, what's up? My name's Red, dude."
Good name, Red.
I'm still on the floor, just like kind of dizzy in a heap, and I'm like, I already like this guy.
What's this dude's deal? Is he still drunk, dude? You were crazy last night, dude. You just sat here and just piled them down, Square. I know your
Wait,
name because you told me while you were drunk, dude.
And then I kind of get up. Wait, can I roll an acrobatics check for how fancily I get up?
Can you roll an acrobatics check? Yeah, go ahead and roll an acrobatics check.
24. Okay.
24.
So I'm just gonna try and get up without using my hands.
Oh.
Okay, 24. So how do you do it? How do you get up?
So I literally, like, as I'm laying on my back, I just like kick my feet up and like actually like right myself right onto my feet in a kind of a bit of a flourish.
Ooh, I like it. All right, so you do a flourish. You kind of try almost to do a front flip, and you kind of fail, but you manage to land on your feet still.
So I'm like,
Whoa, that's a neat trick, dude. Like, hey, thank you guys for stopping by the Naps and Taps. I'm the owner, I'm the proprietor of this joint. The name's Red once again. If you guys need anything, just let me know. So like, we have a bathhouse here. It's like a hot springs, like like those Japanese animes where you can like just chill in the hot spring and like relax. That's the kind of vibe we have here. Also, if you look into the back wall, and he points to the back wall where the owlbear head is, you see tables that do not have chairs. Essentially, you get the gist that this is some kind of game that they have placed here, Red Solo Cup, to play a certain kind of game. Red beer pong. So he's like, yeah, so whatever you guys need, you guys want drinks, breakfast, we're cooking some, and you smell now some hash browns, some eggs are being cooked in the background. You can smell bacon. And you guys want to sit at the bar? Do you want to get a table? It's up to you, dudes.
Let's eat.
Let's eat.
Yeah,
I need to kick this hangover.
Red.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Quick second. Listen, do you have vegan options?
I mean, the hash browns probably are vegan, dude. I mean, you gonna get like some? I mean, it's hard to get vegan right now because of the winter snow, dude. Like all the fucking vegetables just die, you know.
Right. Well, plate of hash browns would be good, I guess.
You want some hash browns, dude? I got you, dude.
Do you mind if we order that now? I know you haven't sat us yet, but
I need some meat.
Dude, I got you. We're already making. You guys paid pretty good amount. I mean, Square put like 15 gold down yesterday. He was like drunk.
Hey, Red, really quick. Did I remember to tip you, my dude, Red? Did I remember to tip you?
You're totally fine, dude. You gave me plenty, dude.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure, because sometimes when I get drunk, I get kind of miserly with my money. So I just wanted to make sure that I tipped you, my friend.
Well, yeah, you gave me a little too much, dude. Do you want some of this back? Like, I'm an honest dude.
No, I'm an adventurer. I'm rich as heck, dude.
All right, dude. So, I'll go get that started. The vegan option. Do you want tofu too? I might have some tofu. It's kind of old though, but
Red, the only thing that I need from you is whatever your strongest beer is. I need to kick this hangover as soon as possible.
Just make sure that the tofu isn't fried in the same pan as the bacon.
I got you, dude. I got you. He does finger guns you. Let me get. You guys are gonna take a bath this morning, or are you just gonna go out and do your thing? What are you guys gonna do? Because I can get the
as long as it's together.
I would love to take a bath with these fine gentlemen. I mean,
Andrew, come here, dude. Andrew. He kind of calls for some dude named Andrew, to kind of get ready the baths. And what did you guys want to say?
I just want to say, hey, as long as I got to take a bath with these fine gentlemen, I don't really give a crap.
So you see, as you say that, a gentleman comes out. He is a rather attractive-looking gentleman. He's got a pretty slender-looking body, slicked back, dark brownish kind of hair, kind of a pale in complexion, a little red, and he with a gorgeous face. Man, this guy is beautiful.
Can I seduce him?
He's actually you. As you
Okay, someone clip that, please.
This gentleman comes out.
So I'm seducing myself.
This gentleman comes out and he says, he's like, hey dudes, what's up? We have the hottest hot tub in all of the land. Don't quote me on that.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Hey, real quick, I just want to tell chat, feel free to clip whatever you guys find funny or good. We would love to go back and check out.
me spilling White Claw all over my microphone is thus far, while I was saying that I awkwardly fell down the stairs, I think that's clip worthy, if I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, thank you, Fax. Fax is Captain Clipper in my chat. So
okay, so I'm not gonna seduce myself.
You see, Andrew comes up and he's like, "Dude, are you Square? You're like that famous athlete, dude."
No.
Dude, yeah, you're the freaking, you're Square, dude.
Hey, so here's the thing. I need some beer before I can have this conversation. Where's my beer? Hey, Red, can I get a beer? Like, I'm hungover, man.
Yeah, dude, whatever you need. He goes over. You see that he goes over to the beer tap and he takes one of these cups that are red, but they're like wood that's stained red, and he has a white binding around it. As he takes it and puts it up to one of the things and pulls it, fills it up, and then puts it on the table. He hands it to you. So your name's Square, right? I'm a big fan of everything that you do.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Would you like your own drink? Cause I'm buying.
You're buying, dude.
I mean, I know it's morning, but you know, yeah.
Hey, it's fantasy world. Why not? You know.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
So
I'm
you see as
gonna buy
Andrew.
Andrew a drink.
Andrew takes the drink and he kind of takes it, and then he heads back into the bathhouse to get that kind of ready for you. Do you guys sit at the bar?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. Yes. I do.
Yeah.
Ollie, what is your passive investigation?
The middle
I'm
left.
sorry?
What's your
Middle left on
passive
the-
investigation?
It's right below saving throws on your character sheet.
Oh, passive invest. Saving throws. All right. Say that. Where is it at? One more time. I'm
Passive
sorry.
It's
investigation.
right
You're
below
good.
saving throws and your senses.
Senses.
Yeah, on the left side of your sheet.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
13.
13. Anyone that has a 13 would see this as well. You see a carving on the bar, but most of you, it probably would look like jargon. It wouldn't look like anything, but to a rogue, it will look like thieves' cant. It says, it talks about some kind of drop-off in one of the rooms in this tavern. The rogue is basically addressing someone that you don't know, and has hidden something in this tavern to be picked up as a kind of a drop-off, like a drug run kind of thing.
Can I
Right.
cast comprehend languages?
You can, but it'll be still kind of hard to read because this is thieves' cant, not a spoken language.
Oh, got it. Okay, well then in that case, nah.
It's like if like spies when they say they'll do like weird like code language.
Ah.
So, but what you could do is you could see it, you could recognize that Kevin, his eyes go wide a little bit and say, "Oh, well, that's kind of interesting."
Well, I'm just gonna be like, hey, Kev, is it juicy? Does it say something cool?
Yeah, and I quickly set my drink on top of the scripture.
I'm kind of like leaning over and like trying to move his drink over.
And I look over at Square and I say, listen, I saw you eyeing Andrew. You're just going to have to wait for your fun time. Okay? We're not going to get it now. Not here at the bar. Let me enjoy my drink so we can have a good lunch.
I kind of flop down and I'm like, you always are the voice of reason, now aren't you? And I'm kind of grumbly.
So I check the script out.
Yeah, you check the script out. It tells you that in the third room, which is the room that Tristan was staying in, essentially there is a plank that is loose that has something in it. A thief left something there. It's not for you. It's not addressed to you. But hey, you're a thief. You can steal from other thieves. It's up to you.
Right. So I guess at that point, I would try to play lunch as it comes, to try to step away
Okay.
at the right time. Maybe use the restroom, use the
Okay.
little boys' room.
Are you gonna tell all these guys? Are you gonna say it to them?
Yeah. I'm gonna let them know right as the food comes out that I
Okay.
need to use the restroom.
Okay. So at this
And,
point, Red actually brings you some food and he places it in front of you. Most of a very meaty breakfast with some hash browns,
My vegan
And-
option.
and then your vegan option for you. He had
I kind of look over at Kevin and I'm like, hey, you know that's cooked in animal fat, right?
Well, the waiter told me, Red told me that he was gonna cook it in a clean skillet.
Yeah,
fat.
dude. Got you, bro. Got you.
I'm just,
So-
I'm,
so I
I'm just,
stand up-
I'm just poking him, and you can tell that I'm trying to get to him and bother him.
So I stand up and I brush my mustache down, and I let these gentlemen know that I left my comb in my room to comb my mustache. I want it to look good for the day.
Okay.
So I step away to go find my comb.
Go ahead and roll a deception check for me,
I-
please.
With his uneaten hash browns on the thing, on the table, I just say, coward.
So while I go upstairs, I would like to make an attempt to sneak into Tristan's room.
Roll a deception check for me to see if see if everyone notices that you're trying to be a sneaky boy. If you guys want to see if he's being a sneaky boy, roll insight. If you're not interested in his shenanigans, then hey.
I'm interested.
I rolled insight and I rolled a 7, so I'm completely uninterested. I'm just I'm more interested in consuming my very alcoholic beer to kick my hangover.
I rolled an 11.
11. Did you add your deception modifier?
Oh wait, deception. Which is
Actually, if you go to your character sheet, if you know how you see like +8, +2, or whatever it is for all the different things, just click on that and it will roll your d20 with the bonus added in already.
and that's which word?
Deception.
So yeah, so just click on the deception where it says there, and just click on the number, and it will roll your deception for you with your.
Oh, here we go.
modifier.
Yeah. 10.
So plus 10 to your deception, or is it minus?
No,
1?
it's 8 plus 2.
Oh, okay, plus 2.
Rolled
So you
an
got 10.
insight.
Got it. So if you, I mean, most of you have passive insight. You know that he's up to something weird. You don't know what it is, but he did see something. You saw him wide-eyed, and he seems to be going up to his room to be doing something. That being said, go ahead.
I kind of lean over to Aragon, and I'm just like, you look like crap, but I think he's up to something.
Yeah. I noticed something too. You sure that go check it out?
Nah. I mean,
say-
honestly, you know what? Hey, I mean, come on. Let's be real here. We all trust Kevin, and honestly, I'm much more concerned with kicking this hangover with more alcohol.
All right. Bring me a beer.
I mean, we can assume that it's something nefarious, which I am all for.
That being said, Dice Guy, what is your passive passive perception?
17.
17. So DC was a 16. So you hear
Stat right there.
there are 2 other patrons in this bar. You didn't really notice them as you were distracted by the fact that Square
I think-
tumbled down the
I mean,
stairs.
as far as I'm concerned, me, I'm just sitting there like, let the man be shifty.
And you see these 2 individuals. They seem to be getting not in a heated argument, but they seem to be arguing, not loudly, but they seem to be invested in something.
Is it a couple of individuals in the bar?
Yeah, 2 individuals in the bar.
I kind of look
Yeah,
over and
well,
like, hey, I'm sure that your wife loves both of you. Can we not?
Jesus. Dice Guy, what was that?
I say, yeah, check it out. Argument.
You say check it out argument. So you guys all hear this? What do you guys do?
I'm just being a dick.
You see one of the there's it's kind of hard to see them because this is a dimly lit tavern and it's pretty still. The sun's still coming up. You do and the way that the sun is coming up is actually silhouetting them a little bit. You just see that they're rather short individuals. They kind of look at you and then they ignore it and then they go back to their conversation. But it still seems not aggressive, like they're gonna fight each other, but it seems aggressive.
I turn over to them again and I say, hey, look, hey, guys, okay, I'm sure that you're both great lovers. Can we stop now? I'm just like, you're ruining my morning beer.
What were you saying, Dice Guy?
I say, I'm gonna listen in.
You're listening?
Want to catch what they're getting aggressive about.
You gonna get closer or just hang out right here?
Get all the deets.
Are you gonna get...
I'm fairly disgruntled at this point, and I'm actually gonna walk over and talk to both of them.
Okay. So do you want to listen in from a distance, Dice Guy? You want to stay right here, or are you going to get closer?
No, I'll stay in my chair, but now my attention is on them.
I'm gonna go up to both of them and put my arms around the both of them and be like, all right, guys, here's the thing.
Okay.
I'm
So... okay.
So all I've said is, all right. So here's the thing. And what did they do?
So as you approach the table, you see two individuals. They're kind of short. You see one of them is actually gnome-sized, kind of standing on the table. He's talking to a dwarf with a well-groomed beard, not like royalty kind of thing, but pretty well-kept beard. A scar that kind of runs down one of his eyes, and he seems like an adventuring type. You see as the smallest individual that's standing on the table kind of addresses the dwarf and says, Dugan, they're dead. All right, we just gotta leave. Just leave them dead and just move on. All right. As you hear that, you approach the table, and you see as the small individual, you smell wet dog for a second. You smell the faint smell of wet dog. As you approach the table, you see the individual standing on the table turns its head, and you see an otter's face staring back at you. It is matted looking fur. It looks like he's seen some war. He's pretty wet still. It seems like they just arrived pretty much this morning. And he seems like disgruntled. What's your deal? What do you want from me?
Can I roll for intimidation?
What are you gonna say to them to intimidate them?
I'm gonna say, I just want to know why you're fucking ruining my morning.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
29.
Whoa, relax, dude. I'm just an otter, all right? Do you know why they call me otter? Do you know why they call me otter? Because you oughta mind your own business. At this point,
I actually kind of roll back. And I just give off a hearty laugh. I'm like, all right, you know what? I understand you both are disgruntled. Can I buy both of you gents a drink?
At this point, you actually hear the dwarf kind of pipe up and says, "Oh, don't mind him. He's a little ornery in the morning, but he means well. Hail and well met, adventurer. The name's Dugan, and you?"
I don't even know my own name anymore. Oh wait, it's Square. Hello. Yes, nice to meet you.
Oh, Square. That's a hearty name. So, what brings you to these frosted wastelands?
Honestly, these dudes just drugged me here. I don't even know why I'm here. Oh, right. Wait, hang on a second. There's something about loot and a thing that we had to kill. I don't know. I was drunk the whole time.
Oh, adventurers, eh? Sell swords?
Well, just ask the lion guy. I'm too hungover for this.
Or
Hey, Aragon, come explain to these guys why we're here. I don't know.
So you see, as you see, Square kind of points at you, Argon. Do you
I'm
walk over?
motioning you over.
And you hear all of this, Dice Guy. You don't even have to roll. You have a really good insight, really passive perception.
I walk over and I'm like, "What do you guys want?" It's like, "Aren't we here to get some gold?"
I mean, yeah, but like, where did we get the gold? Why did we get the gold? Who did we kill? I don't even know, dude. I was drunk.
Like, go get the manicore. Let's get this. Let's get some gold. I want some money.
Wait,
And,
didn't we already? Like, don't we have
Did
don't we
we
have its
already?
head upstairs?
So you guys do know that it's a couple days travel to get the Manticore to turn it in.
To turn it in, really?
Mhm.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is a rest stop in between where you're going.
Oh. Man.
I mean, didn't we already get its head? Like, don't we have it upstairs? He's just as confused as me. Where's the guy? Where's the cleric? Where's Depression? Oh, he's over there. Hey, Depression, get over here.
I'm gonna muscle my way into this conversation. I'm gonna try to whisper to the otter. Did I hear correctly?
Yeah.
that
What do you want?
Someone you know has died.
I mean, probably. I don't know. We don't know it for sure. And you see Dugan pipes up. But before we get to what Dugan says, Kevin, you have wandered upstairs to find this
Right.
mysterious drop-off from some kind of roguish figure. You make it to the room of Tristan. You manage to open the room, and you enter inside.
Yep.
What do you do?
So, first thing I would do is examine the floor in its entirety.
Okay.
Um,
Roll an investigation check.
investigation check. All right.
So you'll roll the d20 and then you'll add your modifier.
21.
21. You immediately find a loose panel. Most of the interior of this tavern has been this dark pine, but there's one plank that's kind of like a lighter, like mahogany color, that's kind of under the nightstand of this. Do you move the nightstand?
Yep.
Okay.
Take it out
You-
immediately.
You move the nightstand out of the way. You move it out of the way, and you find the plank. Do you raise the plank? Do you raise the plank? Do you do it,
Yeah.
boy? All right.
Yes.
So,
Immediately.
the plank.
all right. Are you using it with your bare hands, or do you have any kind of tools that could help you with this?
So I pull my dagger out of its sheath,
Mm-hmm.
slightly stick it in the plank, and pry it open.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength check for me, please, and add your proficiency as well, which would be just athletics. If you want.
22.
22. You manage to. You open up the panel, and it comes off pretty easily. You're like a dexterous dude, and you got some muscles sometimes, man. You got some guns once in a while, and you manage to pull the plank off, and you see a satchel kind of sitting there, a leather satchel, probably made of some kind of deer hide, just resting there.
Right. The first thing that would cross my mind is this looks like Argon's purse. So
Purse. What purse?
I would definitely investigate because I know Argon's
It's called a satchel.
bound to carry gold in his purse.
So go ahead and DJ's dying right now. So you're checking out his coin purse, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you open it. And you find a couple things. You find 500 gold.
Yep.
And you find some kind of red substance that's kind of inside of it. It has a scent of iron in it.
Yep.
Do you smell the substance?
Yeah, I check it out. I want to know what it is. I take the cap off.
It's
They
like
have
a
a little-
powder. It's like a powder. It's like a powder substance.
Oh, it's a powder.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess from a distance and safely, I would sniff it to see what it smelled like, what it was. Maybe get the pinky wet, dab it in. See what it tastes like.
Roll a history check. Roll a history check. If this makes sense in your dark roguish history.
18.
18. Damn, you're rolling good, Ollie. Fuck. Frick.
Square away.
So you take the powder and you rub it on your tongue, and it numbs your tongue for a second, and you realize that this is a drug called arcane.
Arcane.
Mm-hmm.
I would drop it immediately.
Yeah.
Knowing I had a previous experience with this substance.
Mm-hmm. It's known to
And,
give you some kind of
because
cool power, but it also can take away too.
Right. And I would quickly come to my senses knowing the value of this substance and what it could mean to my progression in the next few days.
Mm-hmm. So do you put it back, or are you just gonna leave it? Are you gonna take it?
I'm gonna bring it with me. I'm gonna make sure it's secure and put it in my pocket.
Okay. Do you put all of the fixings back in their place? The wood
Oh, yeah.
panel? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That
I
is
would-
gonna
I would
take
leave
some
the room
time.
exactly how I left it.
Okay, that is going to take some time. So while you do that, we're going to cut back to everyone else. So, you look at the otter, and he says, "Yeah, we think one of our team members died, but we really don't know, man. It's like we think so, but I mean, who's to tell? We ran into a bit of a problem." And Dugan kind of go ahead.
I'm gonna.
Very important to me. Did they or did they not die, and was it of natural causes?
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't freaking tell you. All right.
I turned to
You,
the other
you,
person
you
and
just
I
see
said,
me. I'm trying to.
What am I,
trying to
chopped
poke,
liver? I don't freaking know.
I'm
I
just
don't
over here
trust
like I'm trying to poke the otter in the nose.
Ow! Hey, stop it! Stop it! He takes his claws extend and kind of scratch you for a second. But you kind of take your hand away really quickly, and at this point, oh, settle down, Otter. Red, can you get him some coffee, please? And you see as Otter says, yeah, I could use some coffee right now. I need some coffee. I'm a little anxious this morning.
I'm just like, he doesn't need any more coffee. He won't even let me boop his snoot. And I'm trying to boop.
No, what are you doing? All right, just stop it.
I'm not being disrespectful. I just want to boop your snoot.
Well, in all disrespect, Square, please respectively understand he's a creature of habit. All of you roll history checks really quick.
Oh, that's terrible.
So you can.
My history is +0.
My history check is 24.
Tristan,
17.
may the dice ever be in your favor.
I'm not included on this, right?
Oh, dice guy, you get a
Ooh.
D6 you can add to your roll. One roll.
Well, I'd save it until we're killing.
There we go. He's got a D6.
I almost said a bad word. There is a gigantic spider on my wall that I am going to go and put in a jar and then release outside. I will be right back. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
Hang on a second. I need to document this later for Josh's pleasure.
what was your history checks?
15.
Move your
mine
headphones.
17.
17.
Yes.
Ollie.
13.
13. Well, Ollie, you're not even in the room, so you wouldn't even roll a history check. Sorry. Dice guy.
15.
15.
Problem solved.
All right. Move your headphones, DJ. We can hear.
Twice.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, DJ. So, anyway, you guys all got it. You know that that the otter is speaking common. It's actually speaking a speakable language, and you know that you've heard of a village called Brookland that has been essentially taken over. Was essentially a spell was cast on this part of the land and caused everyone that inhabited it to become a creature. The town was a metropolis at one point and has been kind of caved over. And it's kind of funny. He's an otter that lives in a brook. Get it? You know. So,
So I kind of straighten up for a second after actually clearing my thoughts and thinking for a moment. I'm like, oh, you're from Brooklyn, aren't you?
no, I'm. The otter says, no, I'm from Brookland, not Brooklyn. What's Brooklyn? That's dumb. I'm from Brookland. Get it right. All right.
I just keep sipping on my pint and I'm like, whatever.
At
I'm
this
like,
point,
so you were a human once.
I mean, yeah, I was. I mean, it's kind of easy to get sneaky into stuff, but I do miss being a human. I miss not having my own body, but this was a while ago. I'm like the third generation after that crazy witch just came and screwed up the town, you know?
I'm just like, I'm still trying to boop his snoot.
I. At this point, Dugan pipes up and says, well, I get it, you're, sell swords, adventurers of sorts, correct?
I kind of straighten up for a moment and I'm like, adventures? Where?
Well, I'm looking for some adventurers, actually. We ran into a wee bit of a problem. And, hopefully you'll be willing to take the task.
I'm gonna ask him what the task is.
How do you ask him? What do you say to him?
I'm gonna say like, well, oh, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, hey, we don't do anything here for free.
Oh, but of course you're sell swords of and he pulls out like a small sack of coin that he has, and says, I'm willing to compensate you for sure, but we'll admit it's less of a little problem and more of a giant problem. And the otter kind of pipes up at this time and says, I've never been a big fan of giants. I'm more of a Jets fan, but you know, to each their own.
So I finish my pint very aggressively and I'm like, well, I mean, he says we don't do anything for free, but like, I'll do anything for beer.
Dugan says, "Oh, pipe down, Otter, pipe down. We're treasure hunters of sorts, and well, you know these lands. They have hordes of coins that show up on shores and random caves. We were trying to find some coin, but well, ran into some giants, and they captured a few of our compatriots."
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slide the otter a single gold coin and be like, "Hey, can you grab me a beer real fast?"
Who are you asking? Who are you asking?
I'm kind of like leaning over really close to the otter's face. I'm like, "Hey," and then I'm like sliding a coin across the table. I'm like, "I'm sure this is all really
Oh,
important. Can you grab me a beer real fast? I don't want to walk over."
Of course, I'll go grab you a coin. He goes and takes the coin and kind of skitters off into the over to the Red. Red, can I get a beer, please? Your finest ale, right? Finest ale from Brookland. Give me, yeah. Come on, Red, hurry up! And you see, Red is like, I'm doing my best, dude. I had to set up the freaking beer pong table for later today. There's a tournament, maybe. I don't know. I literally just look at the dwarf, and I'm just like, and I snap twice. I'm like, "Hey, I'm sure that all this is important, but I need beer." So at this point, Dugan says, "Well, if you can find them alive, I'll pay you quite a bit of coin. If you at least find their corpses, well, we can bring them a bit of peace, but I will say it'll be less coin. I'm missing 3 individuals. The first one's named D. He has an obsession with dice. Let's just say that he always carries them around with him, and it's pretty much his livelihood. We have Aerith. She's a really attractive half-elf female. You couldn't miss her. She's quite a bonny lass. She has blonde hair that kind of reaches to her shoulders. And the last individual, well, at this point, you hear a... All of you roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
The heck was that? A helicopter?
20.
Okay,
20.
hold up. What's this dexterity?
20.
16.
+1, so 4.
It was a 15, but I got +5. Baby.
Kevin, you're fine. You don't have to. You're coming downstairs right now. Okay. So, Dice Guy, what did you get?
4.
Jesus, Dice Guy, you're the Dice
You're the
Guy!
Dice Guy!
You're the Dice Guy!
Not even more
my
inspiration.
gosh.
Not nat 20.
Okay, you had a dirty 20, DJ?
Yeah, I had a dirty 20.
And Red?
I got a 4.
You get a 4.
Yeah.
I got a 15.
All right, let me get some dice here.
I got the queen of 6.
What's gonna happen next? Ooh. All right. So, for those of you that failed, you're gonna take 18 bludgeoning damage. For those of you that succeeded, you're gonna take half that, only 9.
So I pressed.
Am I included in that?
Nope, you are not included that. You're just coming down the stairs, Kevin.
Awesome.
So, that being said, this massive 10 by 10 foot boulder comes launching at the tavern and breaks the window that you're next to and knocks Otter and Dugan off. Otter's actually still at the bar, and knocks the Dugan off his ass. The boulder flies, hits most of you, and crashes into the wall as you.
I get to reroll.
Oh yes, I get to reroll. I love you guys. You're the best. I'll keep that in mind. Let me get another D20 for that. I love you. Did you guys like the vampire noise that I made?
Yes.
I get to reroll.
I get to reroll. Kevin, you see this boulder just smack into the wall that cut next to the stairs, and at this point, I need you all, gentlemen, to roll initiative, for I have a battle map here.
Oh, no.
Where we will participate in combat. I have made this battle map myself from
14 on
scratch.
initiative.
From scratch, I have made this battle map, and I have minis. I will show you the minis, and then we'll take our quick break before combat starts. So, let me go ahead and get your minis all ready here. I'm really excited. I'm sad that Brooklyn Otter's not here because I have a really cool mini for him. So, Red, here's your mini.
Let's see it.
Let me see. I want to see all these.
Yes, that is incredible.
DJ Square. I just so happened to make the square helmet.
Oh my god!
And I put a 5-3 on the back for you, sir.
That is
Okay, you know what I need to do now?
I love that.
Oh, I can't wait to see all these.
If Brooklyn
Where's
Otter
his
was
beard?
here,
I want it.
if Brooklyn Otter was here, I literally bought an otter figurine, but
Oh.
my Amazon shop list is, so the FBI's looking at it and they're like, what the heck is this guy buying? All right. Dice Guy, I almost screwed up. This was actually kind of hard to find. I had to go to one of my local shops to find it. I actually found a D30, sir. I found a D30 for my sweet Dice Guy.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, and the my favorite one that was a lot of fun to make. Ollie was the hardest one to do, right? So I hit up Ollie, and Ollie was like, dude, I'll just send you a piece of my beard hair and we'll have a mini for you, dude. And
That's amazing.
so I have a flag that's straight America. It's America with Ollie's beard hair.
That is the fucking
Yes. Josh, you're incredible. You're incredible. Your attention to detail is admirable.
So I hope that you gentlemen will know which mini is yours. I think it'll be kind of easy to figure out. Yeah, yours is the derpy. I really wish I could have used the otter. I'm really sad. I literally ordered this on Amazon for Brooklyn Otter because I couldn't find.
Josh, you're amazing. We love you.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. That being said, we're gonna take a quick 10 or 15 minute. No, excuse me. Beer. 10 or 15 minute break. Where we can just take a second to get some air, do what we got to do, go to the restroom, and then we're going to come right back into this. That being said, during the break, we'll be hanging out with the chat. So if you guys have questions about our characters, how we, what inspired the campaign, or anything, please be sure to ask us questions. We really look forward to it. All right, guys. So are you gentlemen ready to start combat?
Is that a wheelbarrow?
Let's do it.
You guys ready
All
for
right, let's do
combat?
Let's do
I'm
it.
ready.
And
All
also
right,
that
we're gonna do some
D30 is
combat.
amazing.
So
I gotta
I need
shove
you
the beer
all
first.
to roll initiative. Initiative is how
that's
fast you
D30.
get into combat,
Really?
how ready for combat you are. So get that combat
Nat
going.
20! Yes!
Oh, plus
23. 23.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Hey,
So, I gotta. What are we rolling
Okay.
for?
I got it.
Initiative. So it'll be on your character sheet. It's how
19.
fast. 19. Is that with your? That's total, right?
Yeah, total.
Okay, perfect. Not
All
bad.
right.
You guys.
That's 8 total.
Oh wait, I'm gonna use. Should I use my DM's inspiration? Should I use it? I might use it for my my character's. The enemy is not very dexterous, so I'm gonna do it. Ooh, I got a 19 as well. But it's -1, so it's an 18. It's not bad. Okay. I use my DM inspiration. Thank you. Thank you for whoever gave that to me.
Wait. The inspiration's dexterity.
No, I can use. So if you get the dice, you get the chat inspiration. Is if someone gives it to you, you get a D6 that you can use.
Right, but I'm saying, what do you add? What's the inspiration?
Oh, so I got DM inspiration because someone in the chat gave it to me.
Oh, I see.
But it's only once per session. So I only get it once. That's it. Okay. But I want them to, take the hands of fate into their own hands. Hey. All right. So 25 to 20. Who
Wait,
for
Zeta, who rerolls? Was that a DM reroll?
Yeah, I got a DM reroll.
Okay, DM reroll.
And I already rolled it for my initiative, which was an 18. So it's not bad. So 25 to 20. Anyone initiative roll.
I got 23.
You got square. Okay, squares first. So this is your turn progression, and I'll explain more. Okay, so 20. Okay, a 15 to 20.
19.
19. All right. Beard. I'm gonna put Beard as the name. 19. Perfect.
I love that pillow.
Red Solo Cup.
I got an 8.
You got an 8. Okay. Red SC. Got an 8. Dice Guy.
My name is
9.
Kevin.
All right. Dice got a 9. Total, right? Dice Guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Tristan got a 9. And Argon got an 8. All right. I have one more thing to roll for. And it was the worst one, of course. Of freaking course! Why do I roll like this? It's such crap! Alright, so, that being said, we are ready for... the dust settles from this random boulder being flown into the tavern. As it settles, you all... you cough all of that gunk out of your throats, and you hear a booming voice from a creature go, "Give me back me mates! I want it back! Give me it back, please!" And you see a hill giant has entered the battlefield. All right.
Yeah, look at that hair.
All right, so we got a hill giant on the battlefield here, and there is maybe other stuff that's in the works as well. So that being said, Square, it is your turn. You just get up. You're actually prone. You succeeded on your saving throw, right? You had a 20.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so you're not prone. You are ready to go. Where would you be on the combat map? You'd probably be back, probably like right here, maybe.
Okay. So I'm back quite a bit.
Now, I will say these are the main doors. These are the doors where you would exit, and then this is the hole that was made from the impact of the creature.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm literally, no joke, I'm just gonna cast and I'm gonna try and intimidate the giant.
Are you gonna say something to him?
I'm gonna say, "Why are you ruining my great morning, you freaking idiot? I was just about to get another beer."
Roll intimidation check.
30.
30.
Wow.
Don't be so mean. I didn't do anything to you. I so mean. It took me mates. And he's pointing at the door. You don't know what exactly he's pointing at, but he's pointing at the door.
Well, you ruined my morning. I was just trying to get over a hangover, damn it.
So,
all right, I'm gonna cast Fireball at him.
Okay. Are you gonna? So currently the doors here are closed, Square, and you're right here. So if you wanted to firebolt him, you'd have to go over here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and move and cast Firebolt on him.
Okay. So that's gonna be 5-10 movement, and you're gonna cast
All right.
Firebolt. Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. I rolled for hit, and my hit was 18, and I'm
18.
gonna roll my attack. My
your
attack was
damage.
9.
Your damage was 9, right?
My damage was 9. Yes, it's
Okay.
2d10.
So how do you cast Firebolt?
I'm gonna do a side flip in order to get into position, and then just cast it straight at his face.
Roll an acrobatics check.
All right.
To see if you were like, I want to do
20.
a side flip, dude.
Dude,
27.
this shit's getting real.
Jesus, I'm gonna get raffle stomped with these guys, dude. Okay, so you do your side flip, you fucking. You let this wait, I have a spell thing here. Wait for
Let
it.
rip.
Wait for it. Wait for it. All right. You throw a fire spell. The creature impacts. Oh, it hurts. That's not very nice. All right. Any bonus action?
You rolled a boulder into my tavern while I was trying to have a beer, you fucking moron.
Any bonus actions?
Only bonus action is, can I do Bardic Inspiration? All right, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on my lion boy over here, Aragon.
How do you inspire him? How do you inspire
I
him?
literally just look at him in the eyes, and I'm just like, hey, guess what? I give you a lot of crap, but you're beautiful.
Right.
For some reason, Argon, you feel inspired. What kind of dice does he get?
He gets a D6.
So set a d6 aside. You can add that to
got
your
it.
roll. Cool. Perfect. You also have another one from the chat that you haven't used yet. So
Also, give me a minute here. I needed to mark my Bardic Inspiration. I only get 5 of those, so.
all right, the mighty bearded boy, Kevin the adventurer. What are you doing? You come down the stairs and you see a couple of your adventuring buddies are on the ground, laid sprawled out. As Square releases this fire spell into the distance. What do you do?
So I scrambled to shove all of the shit that I just stole from upstairs back into my pocket.
Okay, that's a free
And
action. You scramble it in your pockets.
Right, and I stumble down the stairs, fumbling my dagger from the sheath that I had
Okay.
placed it into from stealing the objects upstairs.
Okay.
I guess then I would get into defense position, and I'm right behind the bar there.
So your mini's not too hard to miss. So if you guys see that there's nail holes that are lined for the steps. So do you want to get closer to him? And which way would you like to go?
I would like to get a little closer with still finding some cover.
Okay. So you go ahead and let's go ahead. The doors here are closed. Still, you can see them from your vantage point. So you can go 5, 10. What's your movement? It will say on your character sheet how much movement you have.
Movement.
Walking speed in the middle top.
Yeah, it will be walking speed. Yeah, middle top. Well,
30
more
feet
towards
per
the right.
second.
30 feet. Okay. So you got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get right there. Would that be good?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. You're right there. The doors are closed, so you won't be able to see the creature currently.
So, am I close enough to kind of peek around the corner to see if I can get a quick fling of the dagger?
Square's kind of in the way, but yeah, what the hell? What the hell? Sure. Okay. So, are you going to stealthily hide first, or are you just going to throw the dagger?
I'm
Could-
definitely gonna hide. I'm gonna
Base
hide
this
first.
on definitely base this on your character's reaction.
Yes,
You literally came
absolutely.
downstairs and just there's dust everywhere. Everyone's on the ground. Like, would your character
No,
be like, oh shit, fucking.
absolutely got to cover and secured my position first.
Okay, perfect. Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, please.
Stealth. 11.
11.
A little clumsy early in the morning.
You added the stealth modifier, correct?
Yes.
Yikes. You think you're
Yeah.
stealthy?
You think yourself?
Yeah.
You think you did a good job. It's
hey, listen,
not-
and I'm still kind of jittery from the substance that I put on my tongue.
Yeah.
From moments. Before.
Okay, that makes sense. You're like, it kind of like catches you for a second, like, and you
kinda geeking out still.
like a shock of electricity. Like you actually like being next to Square, kind of do a static electricity. You like touch him, and he goes for a second.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
How do you try to announce your moves like
You think you're
Kevin Sneak?
All right, go ahead and roll an attack with your dagger. You throwing your dagger?
I'm gonna throw my dagger. Yep.
Okay, what's the range on a dagger?
It says 20.
20 feet?
Yep.
Let's see. I might not be able to make it. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, you wouldn't be able to make it. The dagger would throw about here. Now you can see.
it's just a fart noise when it hits the ground.
So is it possible to change that to a short bow?
No,
Bow
you can
and
do it
arrow.
just short bow. You can do your short bow. You didn't know, so yeah, short bow's fine.
Okay. Yeah, that's 80.
Okay, yeah, totally in range. You're totally fine.
All right. So roll the short bow with the +6, and that is a 19.
19 to hit. That hits.
Perfect. I give a little yes and hide back behind the wall.
All right. Yes. All right. So you pull back your bow, and the arrow goes flying into the creature, and I have a sound effect. Wait, I got you. You shoot the arrow, and it hits the shoulder of the creature. Oh, why would you do that? It's not very nice. As you see the shoulder kind of sticking out of his shoulder, you're like, oh shit, and you duck behind the wall there. Okay, perfect. It is now my hill giant's turn. So he goes ahead and moves at his movement, which is 40 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20. And he has an attack range of 10 feet. He goes ahead and says, why did you shoot fire at me? That wasn't very nice. He raises this great club with a great big boulder on it and brings it down on Square's head. And he rolls an 18. Does an 18 hit?
Ooh, well, what do I need to roll to see if it hits?
What's your AC? What's your armor class?
14, it hits.
Do you have any kind of, do you have like the shield spell, perhaps? Do you have any spells that are reactionary?
Let me see. Can I cast pyrotechnics to blind my opponent?
That's an action, not a bonus action. Not a reactionary spell.
Square.
Ah, dang it! I don't have.
Victory.
Oh my god. So someone gave you inspiration. If you would like, Square, I will allow this once. I will roll a d6 and minus that from the hill giant's attack.
Damage.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna
attack.
roll a d6. Hey,
I'm
Dice
gonna
Guy.
roll it for you. I'm gonna roll it for you.
Okay. All right.
Unless Dice Guy wants to roll it.
No, Dice Guy, can you just bless me here? My dice man, please.
At some point, it might happen. I can't do it as a reaction.
Well, no. All I'm saying is just give me your blessing as a
Oh,
man.
fair enough. May the dice be with you.
All right.
May the
thank
dice
you,
be with
Thank
you.
you. All right. Roll, Josh. Roll.
Roll. All right. You watch as the hill giant takes his club, and he kind of, as he begins to raise it and about to slam down on your head, the pain, the arrow that's in his shoulder with he used the where he would use to smack you with the club is kind of resisting, and he boom, he hits this and completely destroys that piece of wall and misses you.
Oh,
That was
Nice.
his first attack.
knocked over my beer.
That was his first attack. So his second attack, that's going to be a 26. Does that hit?
Yes.
All right.
Very much so.
All right.
That's such a DM thing. All right, the creature rolled 35.
That's
I get
a hit for me.
sometimes, guys.
Can I try and reason with the giant?
So it's gonna be
you.
Is he
10.
intelligent enough to be reasoned with? And also, I mean, come on, it's
Perhaps.
a beautiful faith.
You can try to reason with him. Yeah, if you got a spell or something you want to do with him on your turn, you can try to reason with him. So he's got 10, 18
All right,
damage.
how much damage? 18.
18 bludgeoning damage.
All right. I take 18 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you take that. You fought fire at me. That was very nice.
18,
That is
you said?
that's
You know,
the hill.
Square, he sounds like he can be reasoned with.
That's what I'm gonna try. He seems really sad.
All right, that was the hill giant's turn. Tristan, the mighty cleric of the group, what are you gonna do for your turn? By the way, Tristan, you still have that chat inspiration.
Indeed. No, no, this thing hit me good. I am almost bloodied at this point, and I appreciate the reminder of the fragility of life. But it actually looks like this thing means business. This thing means to kill my my bard. So let's get all up in its business.
All right. You need to move?
So yeah, I will approach the hill giant, mace and shield in hands.
Okay. This mini is way bigger than I thought it would be. You can make it around Solo Cup. Do you want him to hit him, or do you want to heal DJ Square, who's right here?
Is there a way for me to scream and say, "Hey, can we be nice? Can we all just talk this out?"
So
And,
actually, go ahead, Dice Guy.
To reward this this hill giant for this damage that it has bestowed upon us, I am going to cast Toll the Dead
Ooh.
Also,
That's a-
I'm gonna go
right
pee
in
on
its
your pack.
face.
Okay, Toll of the Dead.
So it needs to succeed on a Wisdom saving throw.
I will tell you now that this giant is not very wise. So let's
I'm
see.
counting on that.
Let's see what I do. My dice. Oh, that's not great for my hill giant. That is an 8. It
That
fails.
is not enough.
So how do you cast it? How do you cast the Toll of the Dead?
Toll the Dead, I grab the amulet around my neck and I point right at this hill giant. And necrotic damage begins to seep into the hill giant. And I say, I appreciate the damage that you've dealt. Now let me return the favor. And it gets hit for 18 necrotic.
Dang, no joke.
All right, you hit it for 18 necrotic. Ooh, my hill giant. Be nice to my hill giant, Dice Guy.
I shall do no such thing.
All right, so that is my poor hill giant being womple
My dude.
stomped. Yikes. Okay, great damage. You watch the hill giant. These like tendril. What? So what happens to the hill giant as these like is like tendrils or what? Square, thank you for the sub.
Yes, of course.
Is it like tendrils or what? What necrotic? What does the necrotic damage look on the hill giant?
Oh yeah, there's just those like the purple veins that have crept up the hill giant's neck onto its face.
You feel
Trying to cripple it
the
from within.
pulse of. You can actually almost feel the hill giant's much larger and has a bigger heart. You actually hear the of its heart as this pulse flows through its body and it goes. All right. Any bonus actions or movement you would like to make? That was your.
As long as I am right in that giant's face.
Okay. You don't have like healing word as a bonus
I
action?
do, but life is suffering and Square needs to be reminded of this.
I
agree
freaking
with
love this Grave Cleric. Grave Cleric, Dice Guy, fist bump Dice Guy because Grave Cleric's my favorite cleric domination. It's my favorite. Okay. Argon, the Warlock. What are you doing on your turn, sir? Any spells you wish to cast? Or
Yes.
Kick
Yeah,
his ass,
first of all-
Seabass!
All right. I grab, since my beer is already gone, I grab whatever the remaining of Square's beer. I chug that. I
Okay.
slam it down on the table. I throw it and I
Yeah.
say, "You know what? My turn." I go up to
Yeah.
the giant, or I go up and I cast an enrichment or an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. You take your hand and you
Oh
hold it
damn!
forth.
He's not holding back. Holy fuck!
Not at all.
I believe you get 2 of these on. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dice Guy. He gets 2 attacks at level 5 for Eldritch Blast.
Yes, it says right
Yep.
here according to my sound foam. Ouch.
Stupid ass DJ. All right, so go ahead and roll your attack for Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast is a 19.
Ooh, okay. All right, so how do you cast Eldritch Blast? What happens as you stretch your hand forth to cast the spell? What happens?
Do a front flip. Do a front flip. Do a front flip.
No.
Do a front flip. Do a front
First,
flip.
I stand here. I glare over at Kevin and I say, "Keep hiding, you weenie!" And then I blast the giant with my Eldritch. Just
Okay,
just-
so you take your hand and you see this. This energy kind of flows, this greenish energy flows from your hand and strike the giant. Roll your damage, please.
Oh, damage is. Oh, I do the 20 again? Or 6?
You roll a d10.
Oh, D10. There you go. D10.
Now,
5.
5. Do you have any other kind of? Does it say when you check D&D
6.
Beyond?
Yeah, on Eldritch Blast, it says +6.
Okay, that's to attack. So you get a 19.
okay.
If you roll the 19, you get 19 plus 6 to hit, and then you roll your damage, which is right after that.
Yes, which is a D10, which is a 5.
5. Okay, so you hit this creature. You get to do another Eldritch Blast if you'd like.
Yeah, I want to.
However, I would recommend casting Hex first.
Okay, let's hex him.
Okay, how do you
Hex
cast
the guy.
Hex?
I would
What
go with it.
happens? What's Hex look like? What do you do to cast it on him?
Okay, so so how would the hex itself would it would be like a green like vapor that comes from me, and I would just like I would come over here and it would like swirl around the giant and then into the brain as I'm hexing him.
You all watch as these arms kind of soak into the ground for a second beneath Argon as they kind of soak into the ground of the snow. You watch as the snow almost decays as these hands touch it, and it turns into this blackish looking, almost like ash, as it makes it to the giant. You watch as the giant, these hands kind of grab the shins of the giant, and the giant goes as they kind of hold and just pulse this green, horrible energy into me boy. I'm gonna actually put this on here. You have hexed him, so I'm gonna put that little thing on there so I remember.
I'll hex him.
All right, so now you'll read the spell Hex for me, a Red Solo Cup.
All right, the spell hex says you place a curse on a creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6
Okay. So you're
necrotin damage to the target.
necrotic damage, yep.
Necrotic. Oh. Necrotic
So-
damage, to the target whenever you hit it with an attack.
So when
Also,
you
choose
roll
one
Eldritch,
ability you cast the spell.
okay. So you also get to lower one of its you get to give it disadvantage on its ability checks. What kind of ability you want to give it disadvantage on? Do you want to give it disability on strength, dex, con,
gonna say
intelligence, strength?
Strength.
Okay, you give it to
weakened him.
disadvantage on strength. You watch as this blackish ichor kind of flows through this body of this hill giant, and you see that his muscles begin to kind of shrink as these hands go kind of flow around his body and make his body kind of shrink a little and shrivel as almost he's being cursed by something. That being said, roll your next Eldritch Blast for me. Roll in a d20.
Oh. D20. 2.
Plus,
Plus the 6.
that does not hit. The Eldritch Blast, you were like, yeah, dude, I got the freaking Eldritch Blast, and then just you got the Hex. Yeah, Hex has got him, bro. And then you fire this Eldritch Blast, and it goes.
Yeah, Count Joshua, I can't hear you.
Hey, Josh!
Am I back? Am
Cut
I back?
out, you fucking idiot.
Am I back?
wait.
Oh, you're
Okay, that was
acting
too
like a
far.
fool.
I was.
Timing is great.
You're
too far.
deaf. We're deaf.
I'm just kidding. No, that's not. It flies off into the distance, probably hitting a deer in the distance. You don't know. The distance, probably hitting a deer in the distance. You don't know. As it flies off, you miss. You miss the creature. You missed. And then you see at the end of your turn, the giant's eyes grow big, and he stares at you.
Oh, is that a kitty? Oh, I want a kitty as a friend. Oh, I want a kitty. Oh, yeah.
All right, so Argon, it is now another entity's turn. It's gonna roll a stealth check. It has advantage because of certain things. Okay, you do not know where this other entity is at currently. That brings us back to the top of the round. Square, it is your turn. How would you like to do
Is there
combat?
any way for me to try and reason with it?
Get his
You can,
bitch ass.
yeah. Do you have like, if you have like charm person or dominate monster, or if you have like a persuasion check that you can do, you have to roll good, really good. You have to tell me how you persuade them. Like, look, dude.
I want
I'll
to
give-
scream
Red
at
just-
him and say, "Hey, you can have a kitty as a pet. We can all be your friends if
I
you
can
just
have him.
stop."
I can have him as a pet.
Yes,
he points
just
right
please stop.
Argon.
And I look at I point to Argon and I'm like, all of us want to be your friends. Why are you doing this?
Because he took my mates.
And he's pointing at the door.
Who took your mates?
He
Who
did.
took what?
He did. He took it, mate.
Why are you so sad about your mates? Mates
Oh,
are temporary.
oh, God,
Here
it's
is
so-
forever.
I gotta survive for the winter. It's cold out here. I gotta eat. I'm like a fucking bear. I gotta eat and eat all the food to keep me fats up in order to survive.
We can help you. We have gold. We can buy you all the food you desire.
What's gold?
Roll a persuasion check. First of all, roll
Okay,
persuasion.
I'm gonna roll a persuasion check. All right, here we go.
PG.
Okay,
I'm sorry, I messed up. The dungeon
Hey,
master messed up.
Persuasion check. 20.
PG-ish.
Dirty
20.
20, but a 20.
I won't eat you. I'm still taking the kitty. He's mine. I want him. See this kitty right here? I want him.
He wants to be your friend. We'll stop attacking you if you just relent.
He
Please
doesn't-
let us talk this out.
He doesn't seem, he seems like he's not going to attack you, but he hasn't totally given up on the combat. There's something else that he's after.
Okay, so can I roll? Is there anything that I can do
Give
to
him the
try to
honor.
figure out what he's after?
Well, you can roll insight, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna roll insight because I'm trying to look at where his eyes are focused on because he's not the most intelligent. I'm trying to focus on what he's trying to look
His
at.
eyes are focused on
Insight
this.
check.
You get
It's a
with
4.
even with a 4, you see that he's
I rolled
never
insight
seen a
of 4,
cat
so,
person before. He's never seen a cat person before.
I am
This
really
is
good
the-
at persuasion. That is correct.
And he sees this freaking cat standing in front of him with this gorgeous golden mane, and he wants to keep it as a pet. That is his main goal. It's like he forgot about the meats and has a more trained goal. You get the DJ meta really quick. I won't do this in the future. A hill giant has an intelligence of 5, so they're not very intelligent. As far as things
I know
go.
that.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna scream out, and I'm gonna scream out. If you don't relent, we all will destroy you.
No, you won't. I'm stronger than you.
All right. I'm literally gonna attack him with my dagger and my rapier drawn.
Roll your attack.
Because I dual wield. I have a dagger and a rapier as well. I'm dual wielding both.
Okay, roll an attack.
All right. I'm gonna roll hit for both. Hit for my dagger is 14, and hit
Now,
for
which is your
my
wait,
rapier is
really quick?
20.
What is your main your on hand and your offhand weapon? Which weapon is which?
My on hand is my rapier, and my offhand is my dagger.
Do you have dual wielding as a feat?
Yes, I do.
You do. Do you really?
Yes, I actually do.
Dual wielding as a feat, or you can dual wield. So there's
hang
a
on a second, let me
feat
see.
called dual wielding where you can do extra damage if you have an offhand weapon.
Where did I find that, Josh?
I have got you freaking fam. Freaking dude, you're my like freaking fam, dude. And I like
dude. Oh,
Guys,
dude. Hey,
there's-
look, let's not do this on Twitch though. It'll get
Uh,
erotic really fast.
dude, like So I actually have a session I've been running. Bobby, my moderator,
you know
Bobby.
What? Hey,
wait.
Banhammer, absolutely not chomping down, because here's the thing: like, you can have a couple of straight guys that have a solid bromance going on. Let's be
Hey.
real here.
I mean, Red Solo Cup's my bromance partner for sure. Red for sure. No offense, everyone else. You know.
No, I get it. I get it.
You sounded
Fuck
so
off, right?
offended, nice guy.
So
You
Red,
sounded
you want to break over
so
Josh?
offended.
So
I do not see that you have that feat, unfortunately. But it's still, you can still hit with the attack. You
it's
just
in
won't do
feats.
extra.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah, basically, if you go to features and traits on your character sheet, one of the tabs on the right side, then underneath that there'll be a sub tab for feats.
Yes, I see that right here. Feats. Lucky is my only feat.
Okay.
Josh, you're muted.
Josh is muted again.
Am I good now?
Gosh,
Can you hear me
there
now?
He is.
Okay.
There he
Yeah.
is.
Discord has been really crappy, guys. Discord is garbage. So
All right.
It
all right,
may-
Blame it
Well,
on the Discord.
well, I am going to use Lucky, and I'm going to attack him with my rapier.
okay. You take your rapier and you strike him. That your first strike with your rapier. So what did you roll as your attack for your rapier?
As my attack for my rapier, 8.
8. Didn't you roll an attack beforehand?
No, I rolled to hit.
Oh no, what was your roll to hit for the
My roll to hit was 15.
15. That hits. So what's your damage for the rapier?
It was 8.
8 damage. Still not bad. Still not bad. My poor hill giant is hurting. Be nice to him. He's not bad. All right, so you strike him with your rapier. You poke him and he's like, ow, ow, oh, I'm gonna put icy hot on that now. It hurts so bad. All right, go. What is your offhand attack? So roll your offhand attack
My offhand attack is
for your dagger. 6 total.
6 for my dagger. Yes.
So you watch as you stab into it. The giant's like elbow kind of bumps you, and you try to strike it again, and the elbow of the giant kind of bumps you a little bit, and you miss your attack on the second attack. Any bonus actions or movement?
I mean, I'm gonna roll Bardic Inspiration on my boy Kevin.
Kevin, did Kevin get inspiration before?
Did he?
I don't think so. I think it was Red Solo Cup before.
I did not get inspiration, no.
Okay. So
Yeah,
go
I got
ahead and so how do you inspire him, Lord Kevin?
I'm just like, Kevin, hey, you know what? Here's the thing. I didn't get enough beer this morning, so I'm just gonna tell you, dude. You know what? Here's the thing. I appreciate you. You're a good fellow. We've been through a lot of adventures together, and you already know, in every single battle, I'm always able to make you smile. So guess what? Just look at me. Tits.
You know, self-validation, it's a big move for me. It really gets my rocks off to be validated.
Dice guy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So you inspire Kevin. So Kevin, let's say you roll an attack. You now have, what kind of dice does he have, Square?
It's an extra D6 is what it is.
So you can roll a d6 on the next attack or whenever you want to use it. So if you have to pick up a big rock and you have to hold it, you can use that d6. Or if you have to dodge out of an attack of something else, as far as a saving throw, you can use it.
It just can't be used for damage. That's the only
Okay.
thing.
Perfect. So it's my turn, right? At this point.
It is your turn.
Yeah. So I'd like to use a sneak attack, if that's possible.
Currently you're behind this wall here, and the door is closed here. So you can walk out and try to hide and sneak attack if you'd like to.
I see. Yeah. I would like to try to get behind the stairs.
Are
Go
you
out
open
the
it-
front door. Of the
You opening the
bar.
door? You're opening the door?
Opening the door.
As you open the door, you see an individual that a half-elf woman with long blonde hair that kind of flows to one side. you know,
Keep her
she's kind
away
of
from
busty. She's got that typical like Renaissance kind of garb on.
That
she-
wifey type.
and she's got she's got half elf ears that kind of poke up a little bit, and she just looks staunch as she's holding an arm of a humanoid, an arm that is bloody and kind of dripping down her dress as she's holding an arm. What's your passive like insight?
Immediately, I sling back against the wall as I walk open the door.
She
I
looks
asked her-
surprised, by the way.
I ask her aloud, WTF is that?
She replies, and this is a free action. She tells you, it's an arm from, and she kind of like tries to point in the forest, but she kind of just holds. She's like nervous as shit. She kind of tries to point into the forest and just holds this arm. It's one of my, one of my comrades.
So at this point, I would do my best to calm this lad down.
Okay.
Tell her, relax, it's okay. Murders
Roll-
happen on
Roll persuasion. Roll persuasion.
persuasion.
Again, I'm going against rules in this game.
14.
You guys know that. 14, you take some time, you calm her down. She's not hyperventilating anymore, and she's not as tense as you saw. Like she had that vein on her head, like it was going up to her brain and just freaking out for a second, and she just one of my my comrades, he was attacked by these foul hill giants. We're treasure hunters. We ran here as fast as we can. You get the gist that this hill giant came here because of her, because the hill giant was using that arm, or whoever belonged to that arm, as well, meat for the winter that they're trying to hibernate through.
Right.
So, what do you do?
I would more want to investigate or kind of interrogate her on where these hill giants reside, and kind of get some information on where we can attack its core for the hill giants.
So, I will say that's probably at the limit of your conversation with her, because each round of combat is only 6 seconds. So, all of you guys go within, and the monster go within 6 seconds. Solo Cup, thank you for the subscription, you sexy solo buddy.
Heck yes.
8 months. Holy cow.
I know, right?
That's amazing.
So you wouldn't have enough time to conversation with that, but you can still use your action, bonus action, and you have about 10, 15 feet of movement.
Okay, so I can only use a sneak attack when it says once per turn you can deal 3d6 damage to one creature. You get an attack or with a finesse.
Now
So-
you can't quite see the hill giant yet. You can still exit out if you would like to. You don't have. You're not blocked by her by any means. She's a petite woman.
Okay.
You're gonna
Would it
leave.
be absurd to use another short bow attack?
Well, you can't quite see the creature yet. You're still here in. Oh, if you don't know if you can see this, you're still here, and she is right here. So you're gonna have to come out of here in order. You have to leave the doors in
Right.
order to see the creature.
So at this point, the woman with the arm has been very boring. So I decide to grab her shoulder and move thrustly past her
Okay.
because I'm right in the middle of an attack, and she wanted to talk about her friends in the forest playing house or whatever they were doing.
Yeah.
I feel like your bar for
And-
interesting people is too high. She is holding a severed arm. What does someone have to do to be considered interesting for you?
Well, I did find a bag of magic powder in the attic, so
That's true.
That's
true.
Not the strangest thing you've had today, I get it.
my
All
thoughts are more self-absorbed at this point.
Are you gonna hide behind? Or do you want to hide behind this this terrible pile of snow that I tried to make?
Yes, we're gonna hide behind the snow.
All right, you're gonna hide behind the snow. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, please. It's so
25.
bad. All right, 25. Wow. Oh crap. Okay, you're hitting. You see the hill giant doesn't notice where you're at. So you got your attack. Are you gonna strike towards the creature?
So I'm much further than 20 paces away, correct?
Yeah, you would have to use your short bow in order to hit him.
Yeah, we'll use the short bow again.
Okay.
$16.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Now, don't forget to include your sneak attack damage, which should be 2d6 on
All right,
top of your damage.
So where do I roll the damage? I'm sorry. Actually.
So you'll go to your short bow in the actions. Roll that.
Yep.
You'll scroll down to sneak attack damage, and you'll roll that as well.
12.
Total with sneak attack?
So 12 plus 16.
There you go.
12. I mean, sorry. What was that again?
12 plus 16.
28 total.
Yikes, my poor monster. All right, he looks, Jesus. All right, so you take this and you shoot this arrow. It kind of flies through the air, and I have a sound effect for a bow shot. There it is. Wait, no, critical. You hit it, and it's right here, and it's like, and it's in its throat, and it just
Josh.
kind of. Yes.
Josh, high key, I thought that sound effect was just gonna be.
Bruh.
Okay, I'm done.
You hit it. Just. And he looks over, and now he notices you. So, on your next turn, when you try to hide, he will know where you're at. So you can still hide there, but you're gonna have to roll a certain check in order to make still stealthy there, unless you want to find other places to hide. By the way, Ollie, I'm glad you played a rogue. I'm glad you played a rogue because I put a lot of this fodder on the board because I wanted rogues to play to hide. Make sense?
It looked good. Plenty of places to hide. I got some nice pine laying ahead.
Cool. All right, you are currently there. That would be your turn. It's now the hill giant's turn. Who's this guy? Is this a good guy? I should probably not hit him. He's got robes that make him look really good. Like really, really, really good. Dice guy. He's got like cleric robes and stuff. He looks really good. Are you gonna intimidate? Are you gonna say anything to this giant while he's talking to you?
I'll say, come on, hit me.
Hit me! Death is inevitable.
Oh, the hill giant's like,
You can't back out of this now.
roll persuasion for me, dice guy, just for shits. Roll persuasion.
Oh no, I lost count again.
Oh, you lost count.
There we go. There we go.
Sorry.
There he is.
What'd you get?
There's the count. Too bad you can't play vampire. Wait, can you play? You can totally play vampires.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a vampiric. Actually, I have a vampire grave cleric, and he hates his life because he can't die because he's a vampire. And if he kills himself, it goes against his whole principle because he's a vampire. So it's very cool. It's very cool. Anyway, what was your persuasion, dice guy?
Oh, that's the part I didn't hear. That's when your mic cut out.
Sorry about that.
Oh, not great. Persuasion. That was a 1.
Okay, so he yeah.
Not natural.
Unnatural one. Okay, so he ignores you as you say hit me. You say hit me, and he ignores you as he reaches and tries to grapple the kitty. So
Hey now.
go ahead and roll a strength check for me, Solo Cup. The giant will roll with at disadvantage because he is hexed.
Get him, Argon.
Right. 2.
This hill giant, even with a 12, got a 17. You are now grappled, Argon. You are grappled by the hill giant. We're gonna put. How do I put this on a solo cup? I didn't think this far ahead. All right, so let's go ahead and just put that there. You are currently grappled. What grappled means, you are currently, your speed is 0. Your condition also, you can try to break the grapple by certain spells and stuff, but your speed is 0. You've been grappled. He's holding on to you. Okay, he's gonna be mine. I'm gonna tame him. I'm gonna love him. I'm gonna bathe him. I'm gonna be so kind to him. He's such my friend. All right, so he's grappled you, and that brings us to yeah. So it's actually now Tristan's turn. What do you want to do, Tristan?
All right. Yeah, we need to goad this thing into attacking again.
You watch as he grabs your Leonin friend and holds him in his hand.
Indeed, that does not seem safe. I do not want anything to happen to my Leonin friend. I will call into the bar. Okay, Otter.
Yeah,
what
what's
does this
up?
thing want?
It's a dang heel. I don't freaking know, man.
And I will step forward and I will attempt to hit this thing with my mace.
He wants mate. I don't know. Any kind of mate, probably. All right.
So, that is an 18 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And nope, only 5 damage.
5 damage.
That was an unfortunate roll.
Yikes. All right. He's looking hurt. You see this hill giant's like, he's like swaying back and forth. He's hurting. Oh, that hurts.
I'll say, I do not want to do this to you, but do not force my hand.
What are you, mate? You talk too fast. I don't understand.
All right. Okay, cool. Wait till I play a smart monster further in the campaign. I play intelligent creatures very well. You can ask my moderator, Shadow King.
I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, you will see.
Oh, baby.
Right. Any bonus actions or movement dice, guy?
Nope.
Okay. Argon, it's your turn. You currently in the hand of this mighty beast. What do you want to do?
All right. First of all, I want to try and break its grip.
Okay.
Can I reach my dagger or anything?
You can either attack him or break the grip. Which would you like to do?
I will try and break the grip.
Okay. This will be your action. So go ahead and roll a strength check.
Okay.
Versus my giant who has disadvantage.
A true 1. A 1.
A natural 1?
A natural 1 with a 3.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
A true.
Wait. Wait, I'm gonna help. So he's like, oh, calm down. He's like, you know when a 4-year-old holds a hamster for the first time? You know when a 4-year-old holds a hamster for the first time? This guy is holding you in his hand, and he's like, oh, stop it. Stop moving around. You're mine. All right, cool. Argon,
Don't just stand there. Grab me a spear.
do you have any bonus actions, such as Misty Step, or you can do Thunder Step? Thunder Step's a good one.
Produce. I have an Unarmed strike. Claw. I have claws.
Um,
So-
under actions, do you see any bonus actions?
Oh, there's the action right here. I see it. I was on attack. On the bonus actions, cast a spell. One with shadows. I don't see
So
where it says bonus action though. It says
I
actions
got
and
you.
combat.
I got you, fam. I'm going over to the page right now.
Go to my page.
You
Help me,
freaking
Joshua.
attractive cup. Where are you? Oh, there you are. All right.
Cup, eh?
Oh, there's the
Yeah.
bonus actions. I see it. I see it. I saw it.
You
Two
saw
weapon
it.
fighting.
Shadowblade?
Shadowblade.
Daunting Roar. You have Daunting Roar as a bandit. You have Healing Light and Daunting Roar. Damn, what's Healing Light about?
Healing for the-
What? Healing Light is OP as shit. Sorry.
Golly, you've been holding it down on us?
What's the daunting roar as a bonus action? What's very short? Creature's choice between compete and fear succeed a wisdom saving throw, or become frightened. You until the end of your next turn. Oh, can I use a daunting roar?
Yeah,
And,
of course you can.
maybe-
Of course you
and maybe
can.
that'll actually,
That's OP.
break the crit.
All right, give me a Daunting Roar. What happens when you cast Daunting Roar?
I go.
Oh, I love it. Okay, he rolls a Wisdom saving throw. He's not very wise. And he got a 3. Oh, Kitty's so mean! It's like when a cat, when you buy a cat from an adoption agency, and the cat's like really mean towards you, and you're just he's like he immediately drops you. He drops you and starts running. On his turn he'll start running, so he won't run now. But he drops you, so you're not grappled anymore. Solo Cup. But I will say that Solo Cup, you are back here now. You're not in the tavern anymore.
All right.
Okay, very cool. That would be you. I mean, if you want to move, you can. If you do move, you'll take what's called an attack of opportunity, which I'll get into because you're close to the giant. He has a chance to strike you, but he is disadvantaged because you frightened him.
Yes. I don't want to move. Can I cast my shadow, my what is it called? The Shadow Blade.
That was a bonus action. Your bonus action was the Daunting
Okay.
Roar. You have to keep in mind that
Yeah.
combat is 6 seconds. So you have
Oh,
your
it's only 6
action, bonus action, movement, and then on an enemy's turn you have your reaction as well.
Okay. So I got my reaction.
Yeah. You
okay.
your bonus action was to break out of his because you caused the frighten effect. Cool.
Gotcha.
He's
Okay,
like, oh,
so-
I don't want this kitty. He's feral. I don't want him. He's
Yeah.
mine.
I'm gonna move back into the tavern. then.
That voice is so good, Josh.
I'm glad. you
Yeah.
like it. You can move into the tavern, so you will take an attack of opportunity. So the giant will be able to hit you.
Okay.
He will have disadvantage though. So okay. Damn, these dice. They're so good to me. Dice guy, I need to give you these dice. They're so good. That was a filthy 20, a dirty 20. There's a 20 hit. A nasty 20.
A disadvantaged 20. Wow.
He hates
I
cats.
got. Oh no, it was actually it was a 19. My apologies. Regardless,
Oh, disadvantage 19. Well, that's nothing.
Regardless, though.
that hits. Solo Cup.
What do I do? Oh, I got hit.
Okay, what's your AC? Your armor class? It'll be listed on
armor
your
class
pipe.
is 12.
12. That definitely hits you. So you're going to take a ripe old 16 bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
That hurts. That hurt. Oh,
I can't. Don't
Damn.
knife. He takes his mace. He doesn't mean to hit you because he wants to keep you as a pet, but he's a dumb creature that doesn't know better.
You're deaf,
It's like
or we're deaf.
what's that Looney Tunes
Wait,
character
why does
that
my
takes
health
a
still show 40 out of 40 on stream. I have 22.
weird.
Josh, we can't hear
Yes.
you.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. Now we
Welcome
can.
back.
Discord doesn't like me at all. But you take your weapon,
Wait.
you... Go ahead. Square.
Never mind. Later. Continue.
Got you. So
I just noticed that Ollie had gauges, and I was like, damn, that looks good.
Yeah. So you watch as this creature, he doesn't want to hit you, but it's almost like as if a kid that wants to keep its pet is like trying to like keep it, but accidentally crushes it. So he takes his giant maul and just boom back down on you, and you take the damage. All right, that was the. Okay. Argon, that was your turn. The other creature that you do not know of yet. Okay, it is doing its thing. Square, it's top of the round. By the way, the hill giant looks messed up.
Good. We talked about it so far.
That white claw looks good, but what would you like to do, Square?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well,
I love it.
I'm
Wait on
sorry.
you.
I love you. Do you love me? Am I your favorite? Come on, are you gonna hit me or what? Are you? What you gonna do? Come on, buddy. I love you. Come on, do it. What are you doing?
Where? What you doing?
What am I doing? All right.
Are you
I was
back with
distracted.
us?
Yes.
We're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes. I'm sorry. I was answering a DM from a friend of mine. I'm reading dramatic things. Okay. All right. All
Close
right.
the adult content websites. Enjoying it.
Oh yes. I'm back. Dungeons and Dragons.
You have a strange look on your face. What are you doing? Are you doing
I literally-
anything?
All right. I'm gonna attack him. again with my
Anything at
rapier.
all? Oh! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. It's a 23 to hit.
That absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. Ooh, it's a spicy 10 damage. Spicy.
Ooh, oh my gosh. All right, so my poor hill giant is taking that damage. You slice right where his knee meets his leg, and you see
Do I cut his leg off? Do I cut his leg off?
you don't cut his leg off. Natural 20 maybe, but no, you didn't cut his leg off.
But it's a 1d8. It's a 1d8.
You still did a shit ton of damage. You cut his leg, and he begins to stumble on one side. He goes, Are you gonna do your second attack?
Yes, I'm gonna attack
With
with
your
my
dagger?
as well.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a 13 to hit.
That hits, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and the piercing
The
damage
AC of this
is-
hill giant is only 13, so you hit.
Okay, so it's 16.
16.
Excuse me, not 16. 6. Sorry, my brain does not
6.
work.
I was like, what the fuck kind of dagger
You're
did
like,
you
"Where is
buy?
You're like, wow, with a dagger, my man.
That's
Is that a dagger made out of magma?
Where do I buy that dagger in real life?
I know.
Oh, you hit me again. It's not very nice.
Oh! Oh! You hit his shin. You take the dagger and just stab it into his shin. You kind of. Do you smile at all or no?
Of course I do.
You
I'm grinding
smile,
it into his knee.
and he's
'cause at
like,
this point, I'm so done. I'm so done with this giant's unintelligent, brambling bullshit.
I wasn't gonna attack you.
All right.
I look at him in the eyes. Can I intimidate him?
You've already used your action and bonus action for the turn. Damn it. Sorry.
Which were probably intimidating enough as they were. Like, you
Damn it.
sliced into this thing.
It was pretty
I mean, basically-
intimidating.
I mean,
Not to mention,
basically, I'm
it's already feared.
I'm looking at him in the eye. I'm literally just gonna look at him in the eye. I'm gonna say, "You ruined my morning beer, you piece of garbage."
All right, that would be Square's turn. We're gonna move on to Ollie's turn. Ollie, what are you doing, friend?
All right, so he saw me on my last attack.
Yeah, he knows where you're at because you attacked him. What would you like to
Right.
do? You can
Well,
you can hide here if you would like, but it will be at a cost. It's up to you.
I do have a question.
Yes.
In the vicinity, so I see that I'm close to the bar. Is there any kind of like a basement or a window with a lock on it that I could retreat to?
You can't really see it off screen because Josh didn't make as many tiles as he would have liked to have. But there is there is somewhere over here a cellar if you want to go enter that.
All right, so I do.
You
have,
see the cellar.
Why are
You
you
see-
leaving us?
I
You
do
see
have,
the cellar, but you do not know if it's unlocked.
Well, I have a cunning action that says I can take a bonus action on each of my turns to take a dash, disengage, or hide action.
So you can bonus action hide. Disengage
like to
means
bonus-
if you were next to the creature, you could disengage without him attacking you. And dash means you can move your movement twice. So you would get, if your movement's 30, you get 60. However, if you go in the snow, your movement is lowered.
Right. Okay. So at this point, I think I would take the hide action.
In right where you're standing currently?
No, into the cellar.
Okay, but you won't be able to attack the creature.
I'm sorry.
You wouldn't be able to attack the creature if you did that.
That's okay with. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll a hide. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
It's betrayal in the middle of combat. I can get behind that. I can respect that.
A good old 9.
9. Okay.
Oh,
You believe you're stealthy enough. You've hidden. You've done hiding. You put a couple snowflakes on you. You're cool. You're good. You're good, fam.
all right. Good.
All right. Any actions or actions you want to do on your turn?
Let me see here. So, am I able to cast a spell?
It depends on the spell. So if you can't see the creature, you might not be able to. But what spell would you like to cast?
I have dancing light and fiery fire.
A fairy fire. You can cast
Fairy.
fairy fire if you saw the creature. Dice Guy had the look of, you should probably cast that at the creature. That's the Dice Guy look I could see in his eyes.
Okay.
But because I also play D&D and I know. But you could also do
Alright.
dancing lights to spread light. But it's pretty illuminated out here currently.
It's morning. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, that's the end of your turn. All right,
I have
it is
successfully hidden and avoided any confrontation.
on
from
the hill giant's turn because there is a thing I have for frightened wherever it's at. Oh, there's a hexed one right here. Put the hexed one on there. He goes ahead and moves back. Dice Guy, do you want to explain what's going to happen right now?
I think I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
Ah, okay. Attack of
Ah.
opportunity.
My threat range. And so I will roll my attack with the mace. Oh wow. Okay, 22.
Oh damn!
That hits.
And that's going to be 7.
Oof, my poor freaking hill giant. All right, so Red Solo Cup,
Yeah.
because the creature moved out of your attack range, you
What?
also get an attack of opportunity. So go ahead and roll a d20 and add whatever weapon you're using to hit him.
6. And
Get him, Margon.
a dagger. Wait, can I use my dagger or I have to use it if he's out
Any
of my
weapon you
range?
want. What weapon do you have equipped currently?
I have a dagger.
Okay. 6
my
plus
dagger.
6 plus what is your plus to hit?
6 plus I did a 6. So 6 plus 6. That's
So 12. A 12 unless you want to use your inspiration. You have your inspiration. You haven't.
Yeah.
Oh, your inspiration from
I was
chat.
about to say you better use
Your
that. You better use
inspiration from
that.
chat. Whoa.
Call me a kitty.
Can we just get a bunch of like clips?
4. So
4. You
16.
absolutely hit because of that inspiration. You wouldn't have hit otherwise.
Good deal.
All right, go ahead and roll your your damage for the dagger, which is a D4 plus a D6 because you still have it hexed.
All right. D4 plus D6.
Mhm.
A 1 for my D4. D6. A 1. A 2.
2. Oof. Your
Terrible.
dagger. Wait. You would have on your dagger. You have it should be 1d4 plus something.
Mute.
Oh. I don't even know what happened to the giant. I want to know.
Oh, it hurts. My leg. It hurts.
By the way, you guys haven't ran into Handyman Ollie yet. Handyman Ollie is out there in the universe.
Yeah, a handyman Ollie.
All
Where
right,
is
so did you? What was your damage again, Solo Cup?
It was a 2.
2. Okay, 2. That's still not bad. Still did something to this guy. All right, congratulations on that. Square, you get an attack of opportunity as well.
All right.
Get 'em.
What should I attack with?
It's up to you. You get one attack. You don't get all of them. Oh, Dice Guy,
All
thank
right.
you for the sub.
You won.
All right. You know what? It's firebolt time, baby.
You can unless you have if you have Warcaster, you can. Otherwise, you have to make a melee attack with your weapon.
Okay, Warcaster. What would that be under?
It'd be a feat. I don't think you have
Nope,
Warcaster
I don't have
as a
that.
feat.
I don't
So you
have
can
that.
attack with
All
your
right.
rapier if you would like.
All right, I'm gonna attack with my rapier. It's 1d8 plus 2.
So roll your d20 to see if you hit first.
All right, perfect. Hang on a second. It's 12.
Now, let me ask you a question, Square.
Yes.
Have you used your inspiration yet from the chat?
I have not. I'm
Would
gonna
you like
use
to?
it. I'm gonna use it.
All right.
All right.
You only need one more.
You get a d6.
All right. Are you ready?
I mean, if you get
All
What'd you
right.
get?
All right. All right. Here we go. Please. Ooh, it's a 4. Okay. All right.
Okay, you hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. Well, actually, my d6, I only needed a 1 to hit, so we're fine.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. And my d8 plus 2. 10.
Ooh.
All right, you watch this hill giant. He's going.
But he still runs away a little further. He gets about there currently. All right.
Do I slice his butt cheek off?
That is my hill giant's turn. Tristan, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to. This thing is bloody, right? I'm seeing some pain here.
He has 7 hit points, so yes.
Yeah, that doesn't seem great.
Ah, do it.
Get him. Yo, get him.
However, I can't knowingly kill somebody, not while they're suffering so nicely. Right, so I'm going to ready an action.
What are you
I'm
ready?
going to ready my what was my cantrip? It was Toll the Dead. I will ready Toll the Dead on the off chance that this thing threatens or attacks anybody around it.
Okay.
I shall
Okay.
ready Toll the Dead, but otherwise I'm going to just sit back.
So if
and
it tries to
watch
attack
and
one of your
enjoy
friends,
the show.
you're gonna do Toll the Dead.
Yes, I've grabbed my amulet. I am holding it. I am ready to point it right at this person to end their existence if they become a threat to another person. But in the meantime, I'm going to watch them bleed out onto the snow as they run away.
Okay, so this
you had a
bit of
chance
snow-
to save us, and you used it for your own selfish reasons.
that's his character. Hey, can't blame him. These three lines these three lines here. Yeah, these three lines here are black with some kind of necrotic it kind of, I don't know if Tristan would be about the whole necrotic. Undead kind of unsettles you because they can't die.
Anonymous gifter with 6 solo.
There's like a necrotic essence that kind of surround these 3 squares of snow. But as you see the giant leave, you see trails of blood kind of lead to where it's at currently, and you ready a spell that's going.
Yo.
As it begins to cast, you wait for your action.
And the best part about necrotic damage is that quite often it can't be healed, and that's the best kind of suffering.
It is very much Jesus, Dice Guy, Jesus. Like every girl that I've ever dated. So let's go ahead and move forward on Argon. It is your turn, Argon. You see this creature. It is bloodied, beaten. It has held you in its arms. What are you doing, Argon?
Oh, I am ready to attack.
Okay, what are you doing?
Picked me off enough.
What are you doing,
I'm
Argon?
going to Eldritch Blast him back to Middle Earth.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack, bruv.
With a 10, right? D10?
D10, D10.
D10, all right.
Oh, no, you roll your D20. Roll your
D20 to see if it hits.
Yeah, you have to see if you hit, yep.
Critical hit!
Oh! Oh, you got a natural 20. Did you get a nat 20? Did you get a nat 20?
20.
Oh, heck yeah. All right. Now,
That's good stuff.
the way I do
Holy crap, mother
the
trucker.
way I do natural 20s.
Okay.
The way
Yes, Dice Guy.
Wait, really quick. The way I do natural 20s is you get max damage, so you get 10 plus. So go ahead and roll your second dice. I want to see how badly you eviscerate this bloodied hill giant.
So I'm using my my D10 now, right?
Yep, so roll 1d10. You're gonna already do 10 damage?
4.
14 damage. How do you cast this Eldritch Blast?
Okay. So,
And actually, Red Solo Cup, how would you like to do this? How would you like to kill my hill giant? How would you like to eviscerate his body? Tell me, what would you like to do to this creature? Tell me.
okay. So what I would like to do? Am I close to him? Can I get into his face and talk to him?
Sure.
Cut his butt cheek off. Cut his butt cheek off.
No matter what you do, you are pretty close to him. Whatever you want to do, you're gonna kill him no matter what. I'll allow it.
All right. I'm gonna come close to him. I already told Larry, by the way, that I'm gonna kill one of these creatures for him.
Larry!
Larry!
I'm gonna go up to him. I'm going to place my hand on his face, and I'm gonna be like, "Justice for Larry."
Oh, oh yes! All right, so
Yeah!
you watch as the hill giant, as you run towards it. You're pissed at this point. Your lion pride is overtaking you. You're just seeing red at this point. You run towards this guy, the presumable corpse that you see in front of you, because you're gonna kill this guy. You run towards him. As you do, you watch as you dodge he takes his club down and tries to strike you. You dodge out of the way as snow goes everywhere, covers you, and a little bit ends up in your mane as you climb his body. You take your hand and say, "This is for Larry." You pop his head like a balloon as his giant body goes.
Hey, Josh, that's kind of violent.
And collapses on the ground, bleeding out. And that's where we're gonna take another quick break because Josh has to pee really bad. But congratulations, players.
Scared the pee out of Josh.
Amazing.
You did. What an amazing combat that was.
Amazing.
That was
You
fantastic.
have beefed my characters. That is the end of this combat. There may be more combats. We have more for the session going on. We're going to probably play for another hour or two, depending on everyone else. But yeah, guys, hang out with the chat. Ask, if you guys have any questions for my bros here, please ask them. And please, for the life of me, follow them. I don't ask for scrubs to play D&D with me. I love these guys. You've seen them in action. Ollie's got an epic beard. DJ is a freaking square dude. Like Red Solo Cup. I mean, guys, look at Red Solo Cup's mini. He's legitimately a Solo Cup. Please follow these guys. Dice Guy is experienced. You can tell. Yes.
In the chat, I linked a YouTube video I made for Larry.
Aww.
So check that out.
That's good. I will.
You'll understand
check
the
that out.
context.
Thank you guys for being here. Yes.
Just to give you a heads up, there's a limit on how many on the Bardic Chatspirations.
Yes, there are. There are only 3 per session.
And I have not got one yet, so chat, help me
I
out.
was only able to use it once on any of them.
Yeah, there's only 3. There's a limit 1 per viewer. And there's only 3 that can be used per session. I want every viewer to have the chance to be able to use this inspiration. So if another viewer has the channel points, hey, they may be able to use it. So Twitch will let you know that you're not able to. So guys, thank you so much for being here. We're gonna take a quick break. If you have any questions for the cast that I've got together for this session or myself, please put them in that chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, grab another beer from my tankard of ale that I have here, and we're gonna be right back. So I love you guys, and BRB.
BRB.
I'll be back as well. I'm gonna go grab another drink.
I guess I'll hang out with DJ for a bit.
Hey, what's up, bud? How are you doing, Ollie?
DJ and chat. Good, man. I need you to send me whatever you were watching, because you seem pretty involved.
Actually, I was just reading a lot of messages on Twitter. That's what I was doing.
Dude, I've been doing the same thing on Facebook and shit.
Facebook is garbage, but also add me on Facebook.
No, Facebook is garbage, dude. You can't even fucking scroll through it anymore.
But
It's
that's
so
that's the point.
bad.
Facebook is great though.
So bad.
I mean,
I
you'll
stay
be
on
able to,
it-
you'll be
stay
able
on
to
it
find
all
me.
day.
Here. I'm gonna put my name on Facebook in DJ chat. Please go ahead and add me because you will get to see a lot of very fun content from me.
So bad, dude. It's so bad.
It's so bad. The only reason why I still have a Facebook is because it's bad.
I stay on it all day.
That's the only reason why I have Facebook is because it's literally just a bunch of Karens complaining
Yeah,
about stuff that they
I'm-
don't have any
I'm
right
on
to
it
complain
for-
about.
Hours. After I stream, I'm on Facebook.
Oh, dude, after I stream, I'm in my Discord hanging out with my community, and that's what I do.
Dude, Discord is so confusing to me. To be honest with you, before I started streaming, like 4 months ago, today's my 4-month anniversary, actually.
4 months, really?
Yeah. 4
Wow.
months.
Oh, you've only been on Twitch for 4 months.
Yes.
I don't believe you.
And honest to God.
I don't believe you. You are amazing. You're a really good
Stop.
streamer.
Stop by one of my streams and click on my name. It'll tell you.
No, here I'm gonna click on your name right now in the chat. 4 months, seriously.
And
Okay, now I believe you. I believe you now, but like I don't believe you. Top tier.
I didn't know, dude. I didn't know anything. I didn't know what Discord was. I didn't know what Twitch was. I didn't even have a YouTube login. And honestly, I had a friend who was leaving for the army, and he hit me up and he was like, "Hey, I know you were talking about wanting to stream a while back, because I used to host Super Smash Brothers tournaments at the restaurant I was a general manager at. So on Sundays, yeah, on Sundays we would do Super Smash tournaments, and throughout that, I met a guy named Mike, and he got to know my love for Mario Maker and wanting to stream. He hit me up the day before he left for basic training and was like, dude, I'll give you all of my shit for $40.
You mean crap?
So I bought an HD 60S capture card, a webcam, and
Okay, all right.
everything else to get started.
I
for
have
$40.
returned.
Dice
and I
Guy is
started
up to something
streaming.
indeed.
So
And
I don't. Discord is so confusing to me just because I
Ollie,
don't know much
Ollie,
about it.
sometime, allow me to explain it to you because I mean I'm a Discord wizard. It was something where I had to kind of just learn just by kind of a lot of other people being like, hey, yeah, this is how you do crap.
Right.
We're being PG, so I gotta not say shit. I mean,
Right. No, I get it. And I think that's all I need, really, is to get started with. It's just knowing how
Well,
to do it.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I wasn't I've been streaming for 2 years. I wasn't successful for a very long period of time. The only thing that brought me success was a acknowledgement of self-awareness,
Yep.
and also genuinely spending a lot of time with the people that watch me stream off of stream.
Right.
Like my
Yeah,
Discord is always active, even if I'm not streaming. There's always people in my voice chat, in my
Dice
channels,
Guy.
in my Discord, just hanging out. You know, and also Dice Guy. That was a very long shaft of dice that you had there.
Does it just go on forever? Do you have it looping on a track around your house?
nice
Ooh,
shaft,
is that
my
my
man.
attractive solo cup, the victor of killing the hill giant? There he is.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? You killed the hill
Alright.
giant.
He
My,
did his thing.
dog
Look,
decided
Dice
to
Guy, Dice Guy, you should have held back so I could do a double front flip. But okay.
So,
1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on.
So while we're waiting for Ollie to do his thing, do you guys have any questions for us? I would love to hear what you have as far as this session goes, or how many, what color dice, what the majority of Dice Guy's dice collection. What color are they? I would like to know. I would like to know. You know what, Dice Guy?
I can't show it on stream because it's green.
Mm,
Most of my dice are going to be invisible on stream right now.
Well, here's hoping that in the future, my hope and goal is that one day we get to play in person. That would be amazing.
That would be fantastic.
You know, maybe I'll just win the lottery tomorrow so I can fly everybody out.
Do it.
That'd be
Wait,
amazing.
Red
like
Solo,
I'd be
I thought
down.
you
I'd
would,
fly everybody out. I don't care.
Down.
Red Solo, I thought you would appreciate. I said you'll get my bottle opener dice.
Oh yes,
It's important to make sure that you can do a bottle opener, and I'll have the other on the other side of the bottle opener have a die that you can unscrew and then roll.
Hey.
Because of course, everybody needs to have a die on the end of their bottle opener.
That is the coolest thing I've ever
That
seen.
is amazing.
Dude, you have everything.
I
I
want
tried.
one.
You have everything. That's awesome.
Now I want to go buy some Angry Orchard.
Wait, so Dice Guy, I want to know what's your favorite dice that you have?
D20, D30, D30.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
favorite
D30,
type is
like,
definitely the D30.
Your favorite in your collection.
My favorite individual.
Individual dice.
A while back, I probably would have answered that it would be my woolly mammoth ivory die.
I'm gonna
Dice
put the
made from
minis
custom
here.
woolly mammoth.
Damn.
What?
Crazy. Crazy.
That's crazy.
I just went and got one of my new favorite dice, which is this bronze die with gold silver inlay. It's a Chinese drinking die from I think the Tang Dynasty. That's probably one of my favorites now.
Wow.
Wow.
But the real answer is
That's
the only
amazing.
real answer has to be the one-sided die. So the one-sided die is the best die.
The
I'm
white
putting-
got 4 ale for me.
one-sided die.
So as you guys can see, the minis are here. It was a lot of work to make the battle map and the minis. Hope you guys enjoyed them. The red solo cup was the easiest, obviously, because I literally just bought a shot glass that is red, a solo cup. But it was perfect for the session.
Dude, I love the minis, man. I think they're so
Dude,
very thoughtful.
Your minis are fantastic. Dice Guy, how do you do a one-sided die? How do you do that? You have to spin it?
I mean, just yeah, flip it. It'll always. It's a Mobius strip, so there's only one side to it.
That's a one-sided.
That's actually so cool.
Yeah.
Quinstar, we are not finished yet. There's still more to this adventure. So the adventurers would like to partake on. It's a little bit more RP based, but there are some stuff they can do currently. Do you guys have any questions for us? Otherwise, we're going to continue.
Am I out of
This
the
adventure.
cellar at this point? Did we all advance?
We locked the cellar. You're staying in there, Kev.
You're staying. You're living in the cellar, dude. You freaking went into my cellar and just went there, dude. So you see,
Be sneaky. We're leaving you in there.
so you make it to the cellar. You see, you make it to the cellar. The cellar is currently locked. It's not open, so you can enter the cellar if you would like to, Mr. Ollie.
No, I'm out. Let's go. We beat that. We beat that dude.
So after you turn around and immediately you see a gentleman with that is jacked. This guy is jacked, like a lumberjack, but like legitimately lumberjacked, right? And he has a raccoon hat on and a bearded. He has a beard that comes down to here with a little bit of gray that kind of tinges on the front of his beard, and he says, "Well, hell, seems I'm late for the fun. Name's Ollie, and you?"
I'm Douchebag Jones. Wait.
I'm not gonna lie. That fucked me up right there.
He sees you
I was
immediately.
obviously taken aback. I stumble back, and I mutter, "Kevin, I'm Kevin."
I just pointed at him and I'm like, I'm cool.
Should I
Wait,
call it? Should I call you Kevin or just Kevin?
Kevin's fine.
Oh, got it.
At
Well,
that point,
Hey, call me
Well,
Square.
again-
Do you have any beer?
I gained some confidence at that point and realized I'm just talking to a man, the beast we slain, laying dead next to us.
yeah.
And
So
I say,
Are you getting intimidated by yourself?
let me roll an intimidation for NPC Ollie really quick. Let me. It was only a 7. It was only a 7 plus 2. No, plus 4. Ollie's pretty
I'm an
intimidating.
man. Very intimidating man.
So you see, as NPC Ollie drinks his IPA beer, he looks at you and says, "Well, it seems you made good work here. Appreciate you helping Red out. I'm Ollie. I take care of the fundamentals of this establishment."
I tell Ollie, "Well, sir, you know, if it wasn't for me, my guys might be dead."
I just look at Ollie and I'm like, hey, Ollie, really fast. I just want you, really quick. You're cool. I'm gonna go grab a beer. And I go and start pouring myself a beer from the bar that isn't destroyed from the parts. Like, I imagine all the barrels have been completely destroyed, so I'm just like taking my pint glass, trying to absorb any type of moisture. that I can.
Most of the barrels are still intact. You see Red's like, "Hey, dude, you can't just come down here, dude. You can't
And
just break down here."
I just look at Red and I'm like, your front door just got destroyed. I need a beer right now.
And Red at first is like he's in work mode, but then he realizes the situation, and then you see Andrew comes out and is like, "Yeah, man, he's like super chill. He's like an athlete in the Olympics and stuff. You should totally like check him out. He has the hottest growing, hot stream on all of the stream and stuff. So you should check him out." So you see, as Andrew says that, Red just pours you all. He just pours you all. He gets like 4 glasses just ready for some ale because you guys have had a long day.
Yeah.
I'm drinking all of the ale.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, gents. Cheers.
I jump off of the giant. I wipe off the blood. Then
Hey,
I
nice
run
job.
all over you.
I just kind of also point over and I'm like, hey, nice job, lion boy. Go stare at yourself in the mirror some more, you fucking idiot.
No, I come over, I go to Ollie, I grab his beard, kiss him on the cheek.
Oh,
I go in-
oh.
Yes.
I go over there and I grab a beard.
Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait, Ollie the NPC or Ollie the player? Because I gotta differentiate this.
This is a guy I'm just meeting for the first time. I grab his beard, kiss him on the cheek.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, man, you should like be easy on the. Whoa, oh, all right. I'm not a big fan of it. I prefer the ladies, if you know what I mean. He kind of gives you a shark eye stare as he looks at you, and he says, I think a drink is most needed right now. As you guys head into the, are you presumably head back into the tavern as it's the destroyed tavern?
Yep.
Well, while this is going on, I would like to begin a very long prayer of healing, begrudgingly, because some of us didn't, like some of us are looking pretty bad off. Like Square's not looking so great right now.
Nope.
So I'm gonna say
pretty messed up,
about
too.
an hour passes while this is going, if you guys so wish. That means you have received the benefits of a short rest. If you look at the top of D&D Beyond, you'll see a button that says short rest.
Short rest.
If you click on it, you'll see take a short rest. You decide how many hit die. So hit die means how many. It's equal to your level. So
And
for Red, his hit die when he rolls to level up is a D8.
Okay.
When he heals for a short rest, he gets 5 hit die that he can use to heal himself. So when you click on short rest, you can select how many hit dice you would like to use. Click on short rest, and then you would hit confirm, and it will heal you. Also, any of your abilities that require a short rest will be renewed. Make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah, maybe.
So
I'm
I
back
can
to I'm back to the same 36 over 36.
Okay.
all right.
A lot of
I
your
thought that-
abilities and such have come back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got fully healed, baby.
Yeah, good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Way to go, Red.
Thank you, Red.
You're welcome. I don't know what the
Should
heck
I leave
just
the
did.
battle map or should I get rid of it?
Wait, so
We can
Get rid
leave
of
the
it.
battle map for now. And honestly,
I'm leaving it because I'm proud
it's so
of
beautiful.
the,
I was about
of
to
the
say, it's so
freaking
beautiful.
effort that I
It's
put
unbelievable.
into this battle map. Okay, so you take.
am I supposed to put anything for my heal? Because I didn't get healed. Like so. I
You
did
heal yourself.
So Red,
Click all the buttons.
if you click on short rest at the top, you
I saw
click
that.
how many hit dice you would like. So, how many hit dice would you like to use? You can only use 5 per day. So if you
Yeah.
want, you can use, let's say, 3, right? You click 3, you would hit take a short rest, and then you would hit confirm. It'll go green, and then you hit it again.
I got it. Okay.
Make sense? Did it heal you?
Rest, I confirm.
I actually didn't get health from it either. Do I have to click the recover checkbox?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
You
that's why.
should.
Ooh, no, I shouldn't. Oh boy, I've screwed everything up.
Way to go.
If it didn't work, well, I figured that would work. If not, it's okay. We'll go ahead and just roll 3 because it messed up. Let's go ahead and what do you remember what your hit points were, Dice Guy?
Yeah. I'll get it set.
Cool. Perfect. I'm so glad to have you, Dice Guy. No offense to the rest of the players. It's good to have someone that's sort of experienced because I'm pretty well the only one experienced. I literally play on a podcast and I live Dungeons and Dragons. I love it so much. So I'm glad to have you all here. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. However, I'm glad you were able to heal, and you've killed my hill giant. You see the hill giant corpse bleeding out through this way here, through the tavern. as you see his corpse kind of. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take off all of these. And dude, I painted this hill giant so terribly, by the way. I want to point that out. He looks so bad. He is dead. Probably a little further than that. A little further. Oh, me snow. I got to bring me snow back. Bring me snow, please. Okay, he's a dead hill giant. The otter's there because of, Brooklyn Otter's not here, and I wish he was, because his character was epic. You see the dead hill giant, which I should have had super glue. Bobby didn't bring it to me, so I'm gonna call him out really quick, because he was supposed to have a stand that he hands out on.
Hey, fuck you, Bobby. Okay, I'm done.
And you see his corpse bleeding out, as you all.
What, Bobby's corpse? No, wait, you didn't murder. I'm joking. I'm done.
Just kidding. You all, but the otter kind of just chills because he's not actually a player right now. But oh, the beard! No, the beard! The beard!
No.
We need the beard!
No.
Then we need the beard.
We need the beard! All right, so the beard hangs out right there. I'm gonna put you there, and that's 4 of you. So perfect. You guys hang out, drink some IPA beer. The first beer that you kind of take, Red brings you. He's like, dude, you guys want a flight, or do you want just regular beers? Because I can bring you a flight of beers, dude. I have a freaking obsession with beer, dude.
I would like a flight, my man.
All right, he brings you out a flight, and you find Brookland beer, you find Beardtopia beer, you find Cup beer, and you find Chance beer.
I'm gonna try the Chance beer. I'm gonna take a chance.
What
Does it taste like, Josh?
Life's all about
the Chance beer is based on Dice Guy. So Dice Guy, what kind of beer do you like? Do you like beer at all, or?
Root beer, yeah.
Root beer. So it tastes like it's semi-alcoholic, less alcoholic than you would think, but it's a root beer kind of taste to it.
Huh, so it's sugary.
Yeah.
Some anise.
As I'm drinking the beer, I'm like, this has got a lot of sugar in it. I'm gonna get a heck of a hangover. Ah, well.
All right. So you guys are all sitting here, and you see Dugan raises from being smacked by that unconscious because of that ball of a stone, and says, "Oh, that's gonna leave a bloody mark. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, bloody hell."
I just turned to him and say, "Hey, couldn't be worse than your face."
He says, "Right, you are, but thankfully I'm not known for my face. I am known for me coin." And he takes a sack of coin and he sets it in front of you. It's 1,000 gold coins.
I say, I know. I'm just giving you crap.
Well, that was some mighty good work, but that's only one of them. Our party's still captured. If you are able to get them back, well, we can give you some more coin if you wish.
Say we want half now.
I gave you half, you bloody lion. Oh, me back. Me aching dwarf back. Oi!
All I'm saying is, hey, yo, you know what, Aragon, you gotta chill the f out sometimes, dude.
Yeah, man. Relax, dude.
I want some coin now. Okay, continue.
I want coin now.
So,
All right, look, Aragon, we've already got a lot of shit, and also, with the monster's head to turn in, we're gonna be sitting just fine. Just help this guy out for a little extra cash, and then let's
Bless
move
you.
on.
I'll chill.
I mean, these giants seem to be in business. Like they're actively harming people. We ought to help. We ought to stop them.
as
Exactly.
you say
Hey,
that,
really quick, Aragon, and I'm kind of whispering him and like pulling him aside. Like, hey, look, we don't even need to ask for half up front because the bottom line is like, come on, you know how much you like violence. Let's be real.
Hey, at this point in the conversation, am I able to slip away and test out more of the substance I found in Tristan Graves' room?
It's cocaine. I'm sorry.
It's arcane, but
Yeah.
if you would like, you can, but you will have to. Are you going to make an excuse or just try to slide away stealthily? It's up to you.
I want to just at this point, you know, the adrenaline is pumping from the fight we just ensued.
Okay.
I was right in the middle of it from start to finish, so my adrenaline's high. I'm just gonna break away.
I think you'd be good to break away. I mean, all of us are going to be like, eh.
Are you making it obvious, or are you trying to be stealthy about it?
No, just not stealthy, but not obvious as well. Just kind of, you know.
Make
You know,
a
when you gotta-
make a general stealth check. If you guys would like, you can all make a general perception check to see if your
21.
21
stealth.
My perception check was a 4, so.
Yeah,
Uh,
DJ, drink that beer, my friend.
DJ is involved with the beer.
I'm just
Square.
like, I'm just over here like,
18 as well.
18 and Dice Guy.
Yeah, 18.
18. You guys are all partying. You not partying, but you're hanging out with Red, who's serving you drinks and meals. Comped, by the way, so you don't have to pay for them. As you just saved the shit out of his bar, which would be about more destroyed, considering the
Hey, can
hill
I-
giant that lays dead.
hey, can I slide Red a couple bucks to make my drink stronger?
What? How many bucks? How many bucks are you sliding to him?
I'm gonna slide him 10
gold.
gold coins and tell him to absolutely fuck me up.
Ken Gold, that boy.
Square.
I literally just slide Red 10 gold and I'm like, dude, absolutely mess me up.
Guy.
Square. Let me put this in perspective for you. Most peasants in this world make about a gold a
Oh,
week.
I know that I'm sliding this guy $1,000. I know that I'm sliding this man $1,000. I know that that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah, you are making it rain.
let me put this in perspective for you. Most people in this world make about a gold a week. That
I know.
being
I'm sliding him 10 weeks of labor.
that
I know
being
that.
said, adventuring is a very lucrative business. Well, because it's dangerous as shit. You know what I mean? The hill
I
giant
know,
just showed
I
up and
know,
you kicked his ass. Like Square almost died. Like legitimately, it's a lucrative business, but it's also very, very deadly.
I'm literally sliding
you
this
want-
man so much money that he will just pour all of his alcohol that he has into one cup and say, "All right, have a good time."
He looks at you. Red looks at you and says, "Red Solo Cup. First of all, I hope you don't mind that I made a character after you."
That's okay.
Red just
Because I
looks
did
like
it.
this.
I did it for everybody. I didn't do it just for one. All right. So Red looks at you all and says, his face is an utter astonishment. He's seen 10 gold coins in maybe his savings account. So he looks at you and is like, I am, I mean, are you, I'm sorry,
I just look at Red. I just look at Red and I pat him on the head and I just say, "Hey, Red. Okay, so here's the thing. All right, you know what? I'm not poor, as you can tell. Please don't hesitate to pour very hard for the rest of this afternoon. Okay, here's the thing."
And Red goes over to the counter and he brings out a bottle that you've never seen before, Square. This is a bottle you have never seen, and it's almost as an appreciation and also something that is very interesting. Bobby can attest to this. He hands you a bottle of dwarven-made whiskey, but the whiskey is called Tiebreaker. He holds
Okay,
it in
can I-
front of
can
you,
I-
slams it on the table, and says, dude, you can just take it, bro. You can just take it.
Leave the bottle and walk
I just grab it. I immediately pop the top, and then I turn to the dwarf, and I'm like, "Is this shit any good?"
So you ask the dwarf, roll a persuasion check.
All right.
Bobby, are you still there? Oh my. If you guys
22.
if you want to see Bobby's comment, you can if you wish. 22. The dwarf is like,
Spoiler:
"Oh,
Square dies alcohol poisoning.
no,
Exactly.
you shouldn't drink that. That's potent shit. You'll be on your arse for a week if you drink that."
I say, I look at the dwarf and I say, "Yeah, you don't know who I am." I pop the cap off.
Are you chugging it? Are you chugging
I'm not
it?
chugging the whole thing. I just take a big old swig, like a
You take
gigantic.
a big old swig. All right.
Out of the bottle.
Tiebreaker is my is my specific made drink that Dungeon Master Count Joshua, have made. So I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage because you
Okay.
took such a big swig. I actually, Dice Guy, I have a
Oh my god! With disadvantage, still a 19.
Not bad. Dice Guy, really quick before we go into that, I have a D100 list of what happens when you drink Tiebreaker, of what you will see and such. It is a very potent drink. Square, you look at Argon for a second, and he looks like a let me get this sound thing set up for this.
I'm
'cause
just like-
I did not expect this whatsoever.
I already know that I'm doing this.
Oh my god, I can't believe you freaking took this. You look at Argon because he's a a D100. Nice, dude. Nice.
Very nice, dice guy. Of course he would have a D100.
Holy cow.
It's like a golf ball, Ollie, just so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my goodness.
It is my signature drink, and you hear various knoll sounds, which sound like coming from Argon. They sound like dogs, like hyenas that are laughing at you, mocking you. How do you react, Square?
Hang on a second. I need to roll a D20 to tell you how I react to that. Give me a moment. So I rolled a 19, so I kind of laughed off. I'm just like, dang, this is some
19.
really good beer. I mean, whiskey. What is this?
Amazingly, as you see Argon turn into the knoll, and he's like, you managed to stave off the condition of this. By the way, this was a successful roll for this drink. So you managed to stave off of that. Roll a quick history check. Do you know if you can recall how Tiebreaker is made? Toybreaker. It's a dwarven whiskey that's made.
I don't know how Tiebreaker is made. How is it?
What's your roll? History check?
History. One sec. 14.
14. Tiebreaker is a dwarven whiskey that is fermented from psychedelic mushrooms.
Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Oh, that's my specialty. That's
He
my
hands you the
specialty.
bottle. He hands the whole bottle of Tiebreaker to you. As you paid him 10
I-
gold,
I'm-
which is
I'm
like
offering. I'm offering to give the dwarf some. I want the dwarf to have some.
The dwarf.
I'm gonna be like, hey, would you like some of this? I imagine he's
Well,
probably wide-eyed by the fact that I just took like a gigantic swig of it.
He is wide-eyed. His eyes go.
Josh,
And-
you cut out, my boy.
Am I good now? Yes.
Discord
No.
really hates Josh.
There he is.
Am I good now?
Yes,
Yeah,
you are.
Okay.
man.
Discord hates my guts. But that being said, the dwarf looks at you and says, wide-eyed, freaking, his eyes are like anime eyes right now. Looks at you and says, "Oh well, I've never seen a humanoid to take quite a drink of tiebreaker before. I gotta show me spirits." And he takes it. He takes it and pours 2 shots for himself, and about as much as you took, and chugs it.
I'm just gonna sit on the booth next to him, and I'm just embracing him, and we're just singing. We're just
He
like,
does-
he
does have advantage on this because he's a dwarf. So that was really good for him. He's like, "Oh, why you're holding me?
I just say, just roll with it, me mate. Roll with it. Enjoying ourselves.
You can't quite do it. You're doing your best to do a dwarven accent, but you can't quite get it."
I literally just look at him and I say, you know what? Hey, I'm just trying to pay homage to your accent.
Can you pay homage to the quest that Josh has given you to finish for this session? That's a one shot.
Well, fair enough.
All right, so he begins to tell you that he had been searching these ruins for a while. He's made a good amount of coin. He had a couple of other adventurers with you, but the dragon ridges are very hard to get through because a lot of the issues with the monsters that have been crazed by the dragon's blood. And he tells you all that the hill giant you slain may be soon looked for. So people that have, because you slain him, the other giants are gonna be like, they're dumb, but they're gonna be like, "Wait a minute, we're missing somebody. We gotta find him."
Brian.
Yeah. So, and you don't know this giant's name currently. So, so. What do you guys do hearing this information? Dugan kind of says, he looks at Otter and says, "Yeah, what do you want?" And Otter's like, "I'll freaking guide them if I have to, but I don't really want to." And so Dugan lets Otter know that that's a beautiful cat, by the way, Tristan Graves, aka Dice Guy.
What
if
a
you
cat
guys,
hoe.
you know what, Dice Guy, you get a D6 for the cat. If you bring animals, if you bring animals onto the stream, you get a D6.
1 second, I'm gonna go grab my roommate.
Dice Guy's gonna, Red Silicon's gonna pull out his dick and just show it on the stream.
Suddenly animal stream.
Okay, there's a cat, it's so cute. Oh, I love it. Kenny, thank you for joining us. All right, it's a cat. Is that a cat?
Oh, somebody said that.
All right.
And
I'm so glad you guys went to find your freaking, I want to say a P word, but I'm not going to, your cats for the stream. You guys get a D6 of inspiration, granted by yours truly. Here comes...
Screaming like, I'm like, all right.
I grabbed a cat.
You get a D6. You get a D6, TJ. You get a D6.
Everyone go get a cat.
Go for your neighbor's cat back.
You guys suck. You guys suck. All of these cats are gonna be in Brookland for your next adventure. All right. I hope you guys know that. And you're gonna have
By the
to
way,
fight
this is
them
Pancake.
and
She's
kill
very
them. I hope you
uncomfortable right
like that. You freaking jerks.
She's so uncomfortable. But I love her.
Kitty.
That
All
is
right.
so funny, man.
That's a cute cat, Dice Guy. Anyway, back to the freaking story, because now there's cats here. You guys hear this tale. Otter decides to kind of help guide you towards the cavern of these hill giants. So, what do you guys do?
I'm very
So we're heading
intrigued.
up a hill. Did you say?
There's hill giants that are coming to the cavern. They want to know where their friend is.
So there's hill giants that are they live in a cavern. They live in a cavern. They do
So
not know
obviously-
currently that their friend has been killed yet.
Oh,
Right.
they just don't know where he's
So,
at.
so we need to gather each other, and we're all in a drunken state. Square has taken mushroom. With his
Yep.
friend at the bar.
I'm seeing things. I
so
am seeing things for sure.
I think that we need to do our best effort to get Square's attention, to gather our belongings, and
So I'm
and
sitting
quickly get
back.
out
I'm
of
just
the
like,
cavern.
Square,
Whatever happened to your Goldilocks?
Square.
yeah.
Kevin's beard has turned into lollipops.
I'm trying to grab the lollipops.
You
Also, I have
reach
cat
for
hair.
Kevin's beard. Kevin, do you react?
I'm just
Yeah, I
like,
slap him. I slap him as hard as I can across.
All right,
the
roll a
face.
dex check. Roll a dex check.
And I yell, Square! Get your shit together!
That's all you
I
hear.
think,
Roll your check. Roll your check, Kevin. Dex check. So if you go to your dexterity modifier at the top, you'll be able to click on the 15. You manage to slap Square's hand away, and Square, you don't feel the pain. It feels numb, but you see the attack hit your hand, but you don't feel the pain.
I'm just like, why would you do that? It's lollipops.
Kevin Drow backs up a little bit, I'm sure, and is like, bro, like, stop it. The DM's got more to give you, dude. And just backs up a little bit. So, you guys converse with Dugan. He tells you the game plan. He tells you there's a cave where the hill giants live. Most likely because they sleep for longer periods of time, they're probably currently sleeping. So this is your best time to get involved. Even though it's morning, they sleep for a very long time. So this is a very good time to try to raid their cavern. Dice Guy, you can't influence me anymore, bro.
More D6s.
Hey, get another drink, my friend.
So Otto's like, yeah, I guess I'll freaking bring these guys, but you're gonna freaking like bring us to Brookland, right? After this whole giant ordeal's over with, right? For free, but mind you, all right? Buy one, get one free, all right? No. I'll lead you to the giants where it's dangerous, where I can freaking die. But if you want the freaking money, you gotta bring us back safely and bring us to Brookland, right?
Alright, let's go get your friends.
What's our understanding about the relative distance between here and Brookland?
Yeah.
I'm just sitting back. I'm just sitting back and I'm just like, bubbles. Bubbles. Bubbles.
You guys know that there are 2 cities that are close to you, Dice. Actually, roll a history check, Tristan. I want to make this interesting. There's 2 cities that are nearby, but it depends on what you roll.
Ooh, this is not going to be good.
Oh,
You have 6.
6. There is another city. You do not know what it's called or what direction. You do know that there is another city, but the closest city is Brookland.
Bubbles.
It's the stop before you make it to the capital city.
Okay. Yeah, then by all means, as long as we're getting paid for this.
Yeah.
Bubbles.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Dugan's gonna pay you. I am just an otter, all right? I don't have a ton of money. I hang out with my wife. We make kids. We do our thing, and that's our business, all right? So, that being said, I think Dugan's in charge of this kind of stuff, So, Bubbles. So, are you gonna follow, AKA Brooklyn Otter, into the forest?
Yep. Bubbles.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah.
if this is Otter
I'd say we should
made an
follow.
Only Elves page, y'all can make a lot more money.
By
Oh
the
my
way,
God.
it's so funny. It's so funny you mentioned that, because Dugan, when he was like, while Otter was talking, was scrolling through his speaking stone at an Only Fantasy page. He was Only Fantasy, bro. Only Fantasy, just scrolling through it, doing his thing. All right, so you guys make it to the said forest, which I've changed the scenery, and I have to get rid of the battle map because you've killed my poor healed giant, and you have made it into the frozen wastelands.
Hey, Josh, really quick.
Yes.
Soft pause, very briefly. I do have to stream at 8 o'clock, so just so you know, timelines about 8 o'clock. We got to do Sweaty Sundays, so just so you know.
I will do my best, DJ. Otherwise, you might have to leave for your stream. I completely understand.
I always
I'll just have to
continuing
I mean,
a
honestly,
campaign.
I might just have to kill myself from all the hallucinogenic drugs inside of my system. That's a joke, by the way.
Better be. I will bring you back.
a continuing.
I will bring you crawling back from death's door every time.
I'll just like come back like Bubbles.
So you guys traverse this frozen wasteland. There are a couple birds that are active, and they're doing their thing, chirping amongst each other. But specifically, you see a couple crows are gone because you can speak the beast tongue because of your Eldritch invocation. You hear a couple crows are like, "Oh, can you imagine what it's like to have freaking like legs and stuff? You like walking around and like doing your thing. That would suck, dude. I like being able to fly around and do it." You can hear them currently, Argon, talking shit about your group currently. There's three crows. I'm gonna name them Cortalis, Shadow King, and you know what? Faxon will be the three beautiful crows that are talking shit right now.
Bubbles.
You say anything to them, or you just ignore them completely, Argon?
I just look at them and I'm like, Bubbles.
No, if I hear them just like talking, I would look up and I'd be like, and I would just be telling them.
You yell at them. Roll an intimidation check. Roll an intimidation check.
All right, let's see how intimidating I am. An 8.
Plus
Plus 0.
these crows, they look at you and they're like, you can hear them talking shit. None of the other players, they hear, "Ha! Ha! Ha! Ha!" But you only hear this
this loser, he's trying to freaking scare us off, but we're like too cool of crows, dude. We're a group of 3. We're like the greasers at like Grease in like that movie where we just hang out near the freaking, you know, the club and we just hang out and do their thing. And you can't scare us, dude. You can't scare us, dude.
Ah,
Here, bro.
pride.
Bubbles.
Pride. I want to take a rock and I want to throw it at him.
Bubbles.
Roll an attack. Roll a d20.
D20.
Plus your it's a improvised weapon. So
It's a 1.
Wow.
that's so
much.
That's very not Bubbles.
Well. Thank you, DJ, for that. I was gonna play the sad trombone, but you've beat me to it. Where as you throw this rock, it comes pink and hits a tree branch and comes slamming back at your face. What is your ace?
Bubbles.
What is your AC, Red Solo Cup?
What happened?
What is your AC, armor class?
It's a 12.
12.
Ha, idiot. Excuse me, what? Sorry.
That absolutely hits, and you take. Ooh. Dang it! Stop jumping out of my freaking thing. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as this pebble comes.
We'll get 'em next time.
I'm so sorry.
Just boom! Hits you in the head, knocks you, and just hits you. You throw it, but it hits a tree that's really tall. The trees here are very thick and tall, and they're almost as thick as Ollie's beard. But like Ollie's beard is even thicker because it's epic, you know? Because like, can you imagine being a dwarf like Ollie, just having that beard that's like down to here?
Hey,
you know?
listen, I'm average height for the human male.
Hey, you know what? Hey, guys, you know what? You know what's not thick? My penis. Wait, sorry, never mind. That's not what I meant to. That's not what
Jesus Square, Jesus. PG! I said PG!
What? I didn't say the fuck. I mean the
PG! PG! I'm gonna get banned. Okay, so Count Josh is signing out because Twitch is gonna ban me after this.
Oh my god. I'm not a part of this.
Because of this this event. So you move forward, and who is leading the charge? What's your marching order? Who's in first?
Oh, I'm in the back just screaming Bubbles at the top of my lungs.
Okay, Kevin is in first. Is anyone going to contest Kevin being in front?
Nope.
Fine by me.
Kevin is in front. As a rogue, it makes sense. All right.
Argon
who's
has a handheld mirror. He's staring at himself in the background.
So who is next behind Kevin? Who is behind Kevin?
I'll do it.
Dice guy?
I'm armored.
Tristan.
I got the shield.
All
Yep.
right, Tristan. Who is next?
Bubbles.
Oh, am I supposed to roll?
No.
Roll.
You just pick. You guys decide. Discuss amongst each other. Discuss amongst each other.
Bubbles.
Kevin, are you
All
gonna
right.
roll against?
Square needs to stay in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the back, 100%. I'm totally in the back. I'm very Bubbles at the moment.
So Argon's next.
All right, Argon is next. All right, Argon, and then we have Beardy Boy. All right. So, as you guys traverse through this forest, it's a trek. Not because you guys aren't agile or you have lack the strength, but because of the sheer snow that has landed the previous night. It has snowed so much and it is melting a little bit, but you're still sludging through the snow. You're trudging through the snow as best as you can.
That's my leather pants, by the way.
That's not the snow. That's Argon's pants.
It's Argon's pants.
Oh, no.
As you continue forward, you finally make it to a cavern, a cave that seems to be home to various ne'er-dwells. As far as, let me get this going. You finally make it to a cave. You can see the various footprints of the giants they're probably like 16 to 20 feet long as far as the hill giants go. As you make it to this cavern, you don't really immediately hear anything from the cavern, but you do see footprints of humanoids that are, well, like your size, and then also hill giants kind of going in and out of this cavern. What do you do?
I would instruct all of my fellow comrades to look for a place of shelter.
How do you instruct them?
Well, I would have to perceive them that hiding and investigating would be beyond just walking out and going into the entrance
what
of
I
the
mean
cavern.
by that is, how do you tell them? How do you instruct them? Hey, you should probably make shelter over there.
Muted.
You know what I mean? Oh, can you hear me now? Yes? No? Can you hear me now?
Now we can.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yep.
Discord hates me. So how do you instruct them? Do you say you should make shelter over there? It's probably going to be safe over there. Like, how do you instruct them?
Well, as we're coming up, and we as we're coming up upon the crest, and we find the cavern, I turn around and kind of whisperly acknowledge that it'd be best to find some shelter, investigate before we just kind of roll all in.
How do you say it? What do you say? What
I
do you
turn
say?
around and I say, guys, listen. We don't know what beasts lay within this cavern. Let's send 2 men to the front behind that big boulder and peer inside first.
Can I roll a Constitution saving throw because I am very intoxicated?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I will always allow that.
It's a 16, and
Dice
then
guy?
can I roll for perception?
What was that, dice guy?
Can I give guidance because we need our bard with us?
How do you guide him? What do you
I've
do
lost
to
you
guide?
again.
No, I'm still here.
Can
I'm just
you
very
hear-
intoxicated.
No,
Get it?
not square.
Can
Josh,
you
no.
hear me now?
Yes.
There we go.
How do you guide your fellow bard? How do you guide him, dice guy?
I'm going to. So I have to put one hand on Square's shoulder, and just off to myself and my deity, I say, "Oh, please, 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 don't let the bard screw it up."
I look directly at him. I look directly at him, and I get like literally. I'm not even kidding. Like our noses are like an inch apart, and I just say,
Yep.
"Yes."
Yes.
Oh, I died.
And then I get even closer, and I just like I
Argyle,
bring him very,
I
very
was trying
close,
to
and I
plug this in.
kiss him on the cheek, and then I whisper in his ear.
Plug it in, dang it. Okay.
And I remind myself that this is part of life, and life is suffering.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Said no girl to me ever.
Whoa! Whoa!
So that will give you 1d4 for the next minute. You can, or I forget how long it is, but yeah, for the next bit.
I'm gonna roll a perception check because I'm high off my butt at this point.
Well, this is for your constitutions. If correct me wrong if I'm wrong, Dice Guy. Guidance is for their ability checks, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Not attached.
So this is a saving throw. He did a voluntarily saving throw. So what was your saving throw, Square?
It was 16.
Okay, you managed to stave off the conditions of tiebreaker as you look into the cave and you see You see a toad standing there with a devilish looking face kind of going. But then
Can I roll?
it begins.
Can I roll perception to see if it's friendly or angry?
Well, as you look at it, it begins to disappear.
Wow.
Whoa.
Your
Plot
effects
twist.
of being intoxicated by tiebreaker have subsided.
Oh.
Okay, thank you. Okay, no more
So,
bubbles.
Was that real or was that an envisionary?
Well, that's what I'm gonna roll perception for that. Can I roll perception to see if it was real or imaginary?
Roll insight on the dungeon master, Kevin. Roll insight on the dungeon master really quick.
Okay, I'm gonna roll insight. 14.
That is a creature that I have created in Dungeons and Dragons called a fiend toad. However, it was not real. It is
Wow.
a creature that I have created, but it is not a real creature that you just saw, Square. It
Wow.
is a vision that you saw.
Lay off the shrooms, Square.
Hey, guys, it's not real.
We all look around.
So
What the-
you hear with inside the cave. You hear sleeping noises.
Oh, that's what those are.
It's Square's mother. Let's retreat.
Do you say that out loud? Do you say that out loud?
No. No. Be quiet.
All right. So at this point, I will require all of you players to whisper for me. If you speak out loud, then I may have you roll a check.
All right. Let's go see if anybody's in danger in there.
It's a cave.
Wait a minute. Are you speaking stealthily or no?
Hold on, guys. I can actually throw a spell for darkness.
That
I
would
am
be
invisible.
that would you would be hidden as far as sight, but
Oh
sound.
no, I'm sorry, dancing light.
No, wait, no. Okay, there's a dark cave, and you heard snoring from inside of it. Are you going to cast a spell in there and try to wake up whatever creatures inside of there? Or are you going to try to be stealthily? Now, I will say, if you make a sound without whispering to me, something may happen. So you have to whisper right now. Hey, I want to sneak really quiet. You have to do that for me.
Okay, so I'm gonna try my best to be as ASMR as possible, and I'm gonna try to sneak past him.
Stop
Okay.
it, or we're gonna have to change the title of the stream.
Okay, so
This is D&D with rubbing beards on microphones.
hey, can I lick his forehead?
Argon, are you gonna talk stealthily?
Can someone please clip that?
All right. So, you guys all speak stealthily, and you move into the cave. Can I all have you roll stealth checks for me? Are you gonna move into the cave?
Yes.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
move into the cave.
Yeah,
Roll stealth.
Fucking whisper, you.
18.
Roll whisper. You gotta whisper, Kevin.
You gotta
Fucking 18.
All right, roll a stealth check. Roll a stealth check.
a stealth check. Okay, all right. My stealth check.
Roll a stealth check. 15 for Dice Guy. Okay.
Oh
Square, what did you get? What did you get?
A 4. It's a nat 1.
What the fuck up, Beard? You're gonna fucking blow our cover.
I rolled a fucking nat 1.
All right. These poor viewers are probably sick of our crap now. Dice Guy, you do a very good job of stealthing. Before we get to Square, what did everyone else roll?
I rolled a 3.
18.
I rolled a 2 plus 1 is a 3.
Okay. Kevin? 18. All right, Dice Guy and Kevin, you are stealth. I'm surprised Dice Guy didn't take what's that spell? The hidden spell.
I cannot believe that I rolled a nat 1. I'm very upset about this outcome.
I'm glad you're honest. That's as important. Unless one of the viewers want to give him inspiration. This is a good time. This is a good time, guys.
Don't do it. I need to.
This is unless you want to give me inspiration. You already give me a reroll, so.
We need inspiration.
So how do I break my stealth and get killed?
Pass without a trace. I'm surprised you didn't take that, Dice Guy.
Yes, no, I do not have that.
So you traverse forward. Some of you stealthily.
Wait, I claimed inspiration for Square.
But you can't do that. You're a part of the party. That's not how that works.
You have your luck of the beard.
And also, Ollie, I mean, I am getting out of here in like literally 7 minutes because I do have to DJ tonight. So, yeah.
So you do your best, and you see all of you traverse except for Square into the cavern, and you see that Square. You see trailing.
Like, oh God! Wait, hang on a second. Let me put this down exactly how this is go. I'm just like tiptoeing along, and I'm like, and I step right in his face.
You try to move forward and step on a rock that's sharp, and it's like a D4 just hit your. You took a D4 worth of damage because it was a D4 sharp thing that hits your foot. As you try to progress,
I took 4. I rolled a
Rotation.
D4. I took 4 damage from that.
Oh well, you rolled better than myself, so good. You take the D4 of damage, and you see as the rest of your party kind of traverses the cavern, you see a wolf that's kind of light blue in essence, kind of with when it breathes, it has like a little bit of a coldness to its breath as it kind of hits your face. It's almost like an icy hot just hits your face and just.
I clench my butt and I say, "Oh, bubbles."
And that's where DJ Square is going to take his exit. I think that's a good exit sign for DJ Square.
I think that's a good place for me to exit. Also, can we continue this session? Can we make this not be a one shot, but like
let's
2 or 3 shots?
Literally save and pick up.
I was about to say, I'm out for this session. I want you guys to continue to its natural conclusion, but really quick,
Yes.
I mean, I hate on Josh's channel to address the viewers, but viewers, what do you guys think about this?
Yeah,
I think this is an incredibly good idea for Sundays.
Great. I love it.
I mean, just simply based on Josh's storytelling, Red Solo Cups, great victories, Ollie's beard, and Dice Guy's amazing ability to influence the dice. Like, can we just say that this needs to be a thing that happens on a regular basis?
I'm down.
I love that. I am biased because I'm very passionate about Dungeons and Dragons. I think it's so much of a fun game to play.
This is the best time I've had on Twitch.
No, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, Josh, genuinely, I do just want to. It sounds like I'm sucking your dick, which I mean, if we were in IRL, I would.
Jesus Christ, DJ, PG. But continue.
What? That's PG. That's PG. All I said was dick.
God.
All I said was dick. Okay. All right.
Stop!
Jeez,
Stop!
No, in all sincerity though, in all like all jokes aside and everything else, Josh is a great DM. He's a good storyteller. I think we need to do this more often. But with that, please get back into the thing.
I'm
I
hoping
am
that
gonna
we
go
can
and
set
start
it up
DJing, so.
for. Well, I'm hoping we can start this for like one. You know, the last
least once a
day
month.
of the month. The last
At
day
least
of the
once a
month,
month.
we get together and we play D&D and have a great time. I think that'd be a lot of fun. It gives me a chance to make more of the battle maps like you saw today, as I will show here. I would like to make more of those. I think they'd be a lot of fun. It's a lot more fun than just having. I hate Roll20. Dice Guy, I'm sorry. I hate Roll20. I hate it so with a
Well, hey,
passion.
really quick though. I do have to go because I do have DJing to do, and a lot
Yes.
of people are expecting me to be able to play some good house music tonight because I missed it last week. But I want to say, all of you guys, to all of you gents, dude, just thank you so much to everybody for being a part of this with me tonight. It's so enjoyable to hang out with you guys. All of you guys are legitimately fantastic gentlemen, straight up. I mean,
If you haven't
honestly,
already,
hey, by the way,
follow
really fast, though.
follow DJ. Follow DJ.
No,
if you haven't-
don't do
Do
that.
it.
I'm
Do
garbage.
it. Do it.
I will say though, Ollie, Red Solo Cub, and Dice Guy, please DM me on Discord, especially Ollie. Like, please, let me know, dude. Let me know. I can help you out with your Discord channel and that kind of stuff. So like,
Yes, absolutely. I'll take you up on that, Square.
please hit me up. Anyway, I'm out. I'm going to go and change into a different pair of headphones that are sitting over there, and start my stream.
Put
I
the
love you all very,
Square
very
on
much.
as you walk out.
I will.
We
I'll see you guys soon.
may raid you. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But
I love you guys.
love
I
you.
will see
Love
you guys
you.
soon.
Love you,
I'm
DJ.
out
See
for
you
the
later.
session. I am actually going to stay in the session and just deafen myself, so that way everybody's cameras don't go anywhere. I will see you guys soon. Good night, everyone.
Love you, bro. Love you, bro. Oh,
Awesome.
everyone moved, but it's okay. It's okay. Wait. No, it did not. We're good. Wait, DJ's back. Hello there,
I am
DJ.
Kevin.
Mute
Way to go.
your
Report back to
camera.
Discord.
Mute your camera if you can. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
I guess I just have to leave altogether. Darn it.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll figure it out in the future. So, people have been moved around a little bit, and I can fix that. Very. You are still you, Dice Guy. You attractive young male. You.
I'm gonna head to the John.
I like how Kevin completely lost his green screen, which makes me so upset. You are now, wait, did it make you Ollie? That's so weird. It made you like Ollie instead of like Red Solo Cup, which is like, which should honestly be like, you know, illegal, because, you know, Red Solo Cup and Ollie, if they fused together, they would make such an amusing and amazing person that all of us Twitch. Wait, I didn't mean to move myself. We would all be a, you know, we wouldn't survive because, well, Solo Cup is epic, and so is Ollie. Okay, we're gonna move you over here, Solo Cup, and we're gonna move Lord
What you're
Ollie.
looking for is identity theft.
It's true. I don't want to move my
I would love to be
backdrops.
part of this group too.
Well, fortunately for you, Cortalis, you'll most likely be a part of Escape from Troll Mountain, which is another Dungeons and Dragons session that I'll be running, where some players will be dealing with, well, Mario Maker trolls, which is gonna be brutal. So hopefully you guys can be a part of that and watch that. Thank you guys for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. Sorry for the minor inconveniences I've set this all up. I'm actually really bummed. I'm really bummed out that Otter couldn't make it.
Josh,
'Cause
you've
Otter,
done an amazing job.
Thank you. All right, so we move forward here. Ooh, what is that, Dice Guy?
That was my healing potion.
Ah, his healing potion. Smart man. I have a tankard of ale here. But you know what? I just so happened to receive 3 of these. I plan to give one to my fabulous moderator, Bobby. But I have a
Yeah.
spare. What should I do with the spare? Should I give it away? Maybe
Give
I'll
it
do
away.
that. Maybe I'll do that during the 24-hour stream that I plan to do. So
Ooh.
You
Um,
should.
I plan to. But
Signed copy.
signed by Bobby. Just Bobby, not me. Like, screw my name, just Bobby specifically. All right, so thank you guys for sticking around. I know Square Hat and Brooklyn and I are to leave, but you've entered this cavern. Argon, you had a terrible roll of 3, correct?
Yes. I stumbled
You
in very
managed to trip over a rock you didn't see because you don't have dark vision, do you?
No, I do not.
So you trip over a rock that's in this cavern and fall and go, "Ugh!" And you hear ahead of you, the rest of you having dark vision. Daisuke, you don't have dark vision, do you?
No.
So Kevin
However,
would probably. Yes.
do I hear Argon trip and make a lot of noise?
Oh yes.
Okay. In that moment, I will cast light on my mace.
Okay, you cast. How do you cast light? What does it look like?
Yeah. So once again, grabbing a hold of the amulet, and I'm just I raise up the mace, I make my awesome hand gesture, and a bolt of white hot energy starts emanating from the mace itself, wherever I have actually made physical contact with it, and bright light begins to shine all around me for about 20 feet, and then it trails off.
Okay. That kind of illuminates a certain amount of light within Tristan. As you see this illuminated spell, you do hear the of a hill
Turn towards that
giant.
sound.
Of a hill giant that's not too far away. That. Let's see if he wakes up or not. Let's go ahead and roll for that. Okay. You see the hill giant goes. Looks around, but doesn't. You know when you like your kids wake you up or like someone wakes you up and you like look around, but you don't actually open your eyes, like you're still sleeping. He's like, it sounds pretty good, and he kind of rests his head down, plops his head on back on his pillow. But most of you don't see this, except for Kevin. You see, there is a small way to go that has a couple different beds for different hill giants. They're massive, probably 3 or 4 times your size, resting on 2 different sides. There's 2 on one side and 2 on the other side. The one on the right side there's one hill giant that's still sleeping. The other 2 are missing, and well, you killed the other one, so he's dead.
Right.
So
with the bunk being dismissed, would we be able to hide under that?
I get 3 roll.
Oh, someone was generously kind to the dungeon master. So I get the re-roll. I like it. I like it.
Shadow King.
I like it. I like it. Shadow King is only the one that's administrating the love. So you guys progress forward. You could probably hide under the one. Are you gonna hide under one of the bunks that's preoccupied, or are you gonna try to hide under the ones that are not? By the way, keep in mind none of your other allies can see currently.
Yeah, I'd like to hide under the unoccupied bed.
Okay, so do you guide them, or do you go by yourself?
I would advance alone to then usher them once I knew it was safe.
So do you gesture to them, or do you say something to bring them forward?
I would kind of do a light.
Hey, psst. Over here.
Okay. You guys hear, but I'm going to go ahead and roll and see if this creature hears that wildness. They do not. They do not hear that. You hear them go.
They're good. Good.
Rests its head back down. As you guys hear this, "Psst, come over here." Do you guys follow or just do whatever you want?
With the light that I've cast, can I identify any humanoids around the area?
You see Kevin, the drow, and you also see the giant, the hill giant that's resting in the beds above. You see there are 4 beds. There's some to the right and some to the left. They look like cots almost.
But no evidence of, say, someone missing their arm or something.
No other person or like humanoid your size that you can currently see.
Okay, then yes, I will move a little bit closer to where our rogue is beckoning.
Good call.
Okay.
I'm doing the same.
All right, you kind of do that thing where you're blind and you're like trying to find where to go, and you make it to your your rogue friend, and he slightly guides you to the other side where this resting spot has. As you move forward, Kevin, you're leading the charge, correct?
Yes.
You see a couple things. You see different cells now. You have your spell light still going, Tristan?
Yes.
Okay. It seems as if my giant is terrible at perception and didn't notice your glowing light, as he rolled a 3 on his perception to see the light, because my rolls are terrible. That being said, you bring your light forward, and it illuminates a shadow that kind of shimmers through this entire cave for a second, and you see a couple individuals. There's a couple different cages here. 2 of the cages seem like they've been separated for people to consume from. Like it's almost as if it's easier for the giant to reach in there and grab someone and eat. And then there are another cage that has not been like that. In that other cage, there are 4 individuals that you see. You see a human man, bald, with a slight beard going on, a light mustache going on, olive skin, and he seems to be almost like as if one of those, Chinese, like those 2 balls that you kind of roll in your fingers, except they're not balls, they're actually dice. The next individual you see is...
Some nice balls.
You see another individual. You see this individual is another human man, kind of disheveled, very dingy looking. One eye is missing, and an arm is also missing as well. You see it's kind of like been patched up as best as it can, and you see him kind of just looking at you, glaring, not thinking this is actually a thing that would happen. You see another individual that is something you didn't really understand, is a warthog, like almost like Pumbaa, that's kind of like looking at you and doesn't say anything, just goes. And then the last individual you see is a very, very well-dressed individual. He has dirty blonde hair, a very nice garment on him with like a vestige of like a vest that's got various patches on it, very gold inlaying on him. He's very pale looking. He might be. As you, if you kill him, you die. So, as you see, him, he stands there with a very nice garment. He seems to be some kind of royalty, or maybe even a count of some sort. That you would try to bribe money out of, because I have to make fun of myself. It's only fair if I do that. So, you see as the count being the most prominent guy that would be using charismatic.
Hello, sir. I can see you there. Can you help us?
He realizes that you, Tristan, are being quiet as possible. You again hear the not too far away, but because of the cavern, you hear him echoing a little bit. He kind of slams his head up back onto a stone pillow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk so loud. Hello, I am known as the Count. Should you save me, I shall reward you greatly.
You won't be known as the Count for very long if you don't shut up.
Are you sure? I am quite, well, stealthy.
The other three individuals, the warthog kind of moves over and just goes, just smells you to kind of get a general, vist of you if you are really about what you are. And the other individual, the bald-looking man, kind of approaches and say, "You're gonna get us out of here, right?" This is not Dice Guy, by the way. This is the other individual.
Okay.
Hey, so do I have an option to step in at this point?
What do you want to do?
So I would like to cast a darkness spell around the entrances of the basic cell that the people are hidden in. And then I would like to use one of my action or bonus actions for fast hands to pick the lock that these cells are containing these people in.
Do you know if darkness is a verbal spell?
Yeah, so darkness is my second level spell.
In the future, we're gonna have to go over this because there's when you cast a spell, it's almost like darkness, and you can't take your hands and wave them in a way and cast them. This is not a rule that I'll implement now, but in the future we're going to look into that because you have to say the spell's name, which is a verbal command, which could be alert guards depending. But I will say for now, it's totally fine. You cast the spell, black ichor kind of surrounds yourself and everyone around you. None of you can see.
To check on that spell, for example, the notes next to the spell, it'll say like V/S or V/M. If it has V, that's vocal. That means you do have to say something. But
V/M. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, V/M.
Okay.
Okay. You cast the spell, and none of you can see currently. It is completely pitch black.
Ooh. So I guess we should have moved towards the cell first.
But because you cast the spell and it happened, you didn't realize. But this is a learning lesson. You cast the spell.
Good job.
You hear the Count's, I cannot see. Wait, I'm a vampire. Of course I can see. All right, wait, I shouldn't admit that I'm a vampire. That's a very bad idea to say. But the rest of them are freaking out because they cannot see.
And you see as D, the other gentleman that is with D and the warthog freak out. They cannot currently see. Do you dispel the spell or do you keep it up?
Well, I'd want to ask my companions if they have a way to keep the spell, but can we illuminate for a second just to check to get to the cell to try to assist these folks?
I have the ability to I have light that I can touch an object from what it sounds like in order to make it light. And
so
let's 20-foot radius.
Can we see if Argon can illuminate the lock so I could pick it with one of my
Well, no from me because I already have light cast on my mace. And at this point it looks like we're completely surrounded by darkness still.
Okay.
You're still not illuminated. The darkness
And
is
so-
you're still shrouded in darkness.
Very powerful.
I-
darkness.
So I would
recommend-
I would decast at this point.
I recommend if you want to do this, you can cast darkness on the sleeping giants if you'd like.
Yeah. So let's So would I have to decast and then recast on the sleeping giants?
Yeah, that's fine if you want to.
Let's do that.
So how do you cast darkness? What does it look like?
There's 3 of them, correct?
It's just one spell that you cast. But how do you cast it?
With my wand. Well, I pull
Wait,
I
can
pull
you do that
my
again?
wand
Can you do that
style.
again, please? Can you do that again?
my wand with I ask Red to assist me out of his purse to hand me my wand.
Can your
That I
beard can your beard be your spell casting focus, please?
Oh, yeah, like this. Pull my wand out. Cast it. Cast darkness.
Okay. Okay, you cast it on the hill giant. The hill
On
giant
the hill.
doesn't really hear the spell, but it's shrouded in darkness. It might perceive it as a dream. It's a dumb creature, so maybe. That being said, you see these 4 individuals stuck in this jail cell. You're gonna pick the lock, Kevin.
Yes, I'm gonna use one of my bonus actions, which is fast hands.
All right.
I would use my sleight of hand check.
Go ahead and roll your roll a d20 plus your proficiency modifier.
That would be 15 total.
15 total. You managed to break the lock. These are hill giants. They're not very proficient in making freaking locks. As you do that, you do hear a
Oh, crap.
what do you do?
Brooklyn Otter or Brookland Otter.
Brooklyn Otter.
Shit.
I don't trust that guy.
He didn't
That's
invest. He didn't investigate for traps. He just
Nope.
went for it.
So we're trapped.
Yep. I say, quick, everyone out.
You gonna run or are you gonna try to disarm the trap?
At this point, we've come too far. I feel like Square nearly gave his life.
Okay.
Let's continue the fight. Let's try to defuse the trap to save the prisons.
All right. Roll a d20 and add your proficiency modifier.
Proficiency modifier. Where would that be?
If you look on D&D Beyond,
Next to walking speed.
yes.
The top middle.
Yes.
Oh, +3. Okay, good deal. 22.
This dang guy. All right. Honestly, the DC was only a
He knows how to
the
do it.
DC was only a 10 because
Yeah.
these are hill giants. They don't know very well how to make traps.
They are dumb as shit.
You see, as you're about to go you're about to go deal with the trap. The trap goes off, and like nothing happens.
Yeah, they're awful at this.
They're hill
Well, we have
giants.
Good deal.
They have an intelligence of 5.
We sling the gate open. You know, it slings open, but it doesn't slam against the back side of it. You know, it
Yeah.
saves itself. And we say,
Immobility. Okay.
"Come on, friends, let's get the fuck out of here."
I would love to get out of here. It's terrible in here. So you lead them. All right. So you guys lead out. Go ahead and roll another stealth check as you leave. I will say with advantage because the current giant that's sleeping has darkness on them.
Yeah.
I will roll for the NPCs as well.
Do we all need to roll?
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
Hey, Dice Guy. We got the same roll, bro. We got the same roll. Fist bump. Fist bump.
I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8 as well. Red Solo Cup, because that's.
Yeah.
I mean, I rolled it exactly an 8, but
The roll
Jesus.
of the evening. It's what all the cool
Jeez.
kids are doing.
That's right. Oh, then I had to add the 1 on it, so that's 9. 8.
All right, 8. What did you get for your dexterity saving? Your stealth check, Kevin.
+6. My first roll was like 6 + 6,
Mhm.
12.
Second
12.
roll.
Boy, oh boy, none of you guys did great. So, with advantage. Advantage. Ladies and
Advantage.
gentlemen. Yikes! So the you watch as the hill giant that's sleeping,
Oh no.
and he's like, I can't say. Yeah. He slashes about. He does his best to grab his great club, which is right next to him, and just slams it towards you. All of you roll a dexterity saving throw with advantage because he's currently blinded.
Alright.
Oh no. And what's advantage?
Means that you get to roll twice. So if you roll, you roll
Oh.
2d20s and take the highest number.
Oh, good. Phew! That was a 1.
Yep.
All right. So
14.
and then we add our
Plus one.
plus dexterity, right?
Yep.
So 15.
Dexterity
17.
saving throw. Just
17.
17. 15.
God, I rolled like a
17.
4 my first roll.
Alright. You all only take 3 bludgeoning damage as this creature takes his hits you with this mace. You take that. It doesn't. It doesn't feel good. And the hell giant kind of says, I can't say. Oolog! And he kind of like says it out into the cavern, which kind of resonates a little bit. Oolog, I can't say. Where'd you go? Oh, I can't say. And you see as no one responds. What do? Do you leave as fast as you can, or do you
Yeah,
take
we
it
run.
stealthily?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of there, man.
You
Get out. We
stealth?
got our
Are you
people.
stealthily or are you running?
At
No,
this
we're
point,
running.
we've already made enough noise. We're out.
We out.
All right, you guys run as fast as you can. The hill giant hears it, and I'm gonna roll a d4 to see which direction they go because they cannot currently see. He, of course, he goes south. So he hits what you can hear him hit a wall as he tries to come towards you and plummets to the ground. And he takes only 3 damage. My poor hill giant. He's hurting so bad. So bad. It hurts. Why would you do this to me? Alright, so you guys make it outside of the cave. As you make it outside of the cave, you see 2 lumbering large individuals that have come towards you. They seem to be hill giants retrieving some kind of meal for tonight as they begin to approach the cave. They do not currently see you, but you do see them immediately. What do you do?
Grab my
We
friend
dive nearby
right by
rock.
the collar. Dash for a rock.
Yeah.
All right, you
Actually,
dash for.
we dash for a rock as well.
Roll a perception, Kevin. Kevin the adventurer. Jesus Christ. Fucking Kevin. This guy picked Kevin as his name.
19.
Kevin is an
Dude,
epic.
I put a fucking lot of thought into this, dude.
Says the guy who called me. Hey, dude, I don't know what to name my character, dude. I was gonna figure something out yesterday. He's like yesterday figuring it out, and I'm like, dude, what's your character name? You managed to find a rock to hide behind. Do you all follow him? You follow Kevin?
I follow Kevin.
You follow
I'll
Kevin.
follow
You
him
hide
to the
behind.
depths of hell.
You see a female and a male hill giant. They're conversing as their footsteps go. As they continue towards the cavern, their lumbering footsteps make it towards the cavern that you you're currently near. Wait, not sword blows. You make it towards the where you can kind of hidden. You hear the two kind of conversing. They're conversing in common, surprisingly, as they say, "It was a pretty good hunt today, Helga. What do you think?" And Helga, the female giant, kind of comes up and says, "Yeah, it could have been better, but I don't mind. You did pretty good, Ulog Senior. You didn't do too bad as you hunted them down." And you see, as the Ulog Senior's like, "I am the greatest hunter to ever live." And he's only carrying one deer over his shoulder, like not like 4 deers or anything like that. Like they're not super intimidating as they begin to trudge into the cavern that they are trudging in. I will need you guys to roll one more stealth check if you want to get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh no. 13.
I'm going to add some of this inspiration that I've been getting.
Ooh, there we go, Dice Guy. There we go.
I got an 11.
11. Okay.
13.
And 14.
14. Two of you make it, and you make it to the trees that are kind of nearby. Even though your footsteps in the snow make that noise as they kind of get to it. Argon, you are slow on your feet. You're not used to snow. You're a freaking lion person. You're used to open plains, not snow.
I'm wheezing over here.
Yeah, freaking snow, dude. Fuck this snow. As you kind of traverse forward, you see the two giants they peer back and say, "Oh, is that okay?"
The kitty again.
And I get inspiration.
Oh no.
So you see as the two lumbering giants go. Are you gonna do anything before they get to you?
Okay. Okay, so if they're coming towards me, let's see what I gotta do. Okay, I'm gonna see. Do they look like these guys are? Do they look like they pose a threat, like they want to attack, or do they look like they just kind of just interested on who I am?
Roll an insight check for me. Roll an insight check. But
a 1 with
Oh no.
inside of 2, so 3.
As far as you can
I
tell,
have no clue.
You totally got us bumping.
Argon. As far as you can tell, they love you. You can see their faces. They're like,
Oh, is that Kitty? I'm gonna take him for mine. He's mine. I want him.
All right.
You see the two lumbering features make it over towards you.
Hello, Kitty. Will you be ours? Will you be our Kitty? We want a pet here. Ulog's been wanting a pet forever. He loves kitties.
You know Ulog is the guy that you've, slaughtered.
He wants a pet so bad. You should come back with us.
What do you do? What do you say, or what do you do, Argon? Do you just run? Do you say anything to them?
I would look at them and be like, first of all, guys, let's reason it. I'm not a cat. That's number one thing. I'm not a cat.
What?
Second of all,
You've got a tail. It's slapping. It's slapping around.
can I disguise myself? Would that be too late to disguise myself?
Disguise
And
yourself
change
with
to something
what?
else?
What are you gonna disguise
change-
yourself as?
I would change form
That's
into
a nice bush.
A human.
A human.
Yeah.
All right, right in front of them. So
Yeah,
roll
right in front of
deception.
them. So I'm letting them know, hey, I'm not a cat. Look, watch. Check
Roll
this
a
out.
deception check with disadvantage, please.
All
Because
right.
you did it right in front of them. And so,
12.
12.
And then.
They're. I mean, a giant's not very
plus 3, so
smart.
15. 15.
15. Oh boy. So, they've got a passive intelligence of 5. So they look at you and say, they blink for a second. A crow goes, "Ha! Ha!" but you Argon, you hear from the crow. Dude, these giants
No,
are
you get it.
lame, dude. They're so
wanna know what the crow
lame.
said.
You see the crow just
did the crow
fucking
say?
slams
What
into
did I
this
say?
guy's
What did I
head.
hear?
You hear him say, "Dude, this giant's
I mean, the mind
super
is
lame. I'm just
lovely.
gonna slam into his head to get him pissed off." And you see this
None
crow
of it's coming through.
plungs. Oh, can you hear me
None
now?
of it.
I'm deaf.
None of it's
I
coming
didn't
through.
hear anything.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me
Yeah.
now?
We can hear you, Josh.
You see,
Discord hates you.
it does. You see as the crow kind of slams into its into this giant's head, and just you Argon, you specifically hear the crows just say, "These giants are trash. I don't like them. They're mean, dude. They're super stupid." And he just crashes into the head of one of these giants. As one of the other giants, they both kind of rear back, and one giant's kind of like checking on the other, and the other giant got hit in the head with the crow, and they look back and they see a human in front of them, and they're like, where did the kitty go? Did he leave?
The kitten went down to the left, and he like just bolted. You might want to go after. You might wanna
did.
just run over that way.
Oh, are you sure? As they look
I'm
at the
positive.
as they look at the footprints that are not in the snow, of the kitty that ran off into the generator.
But the giants are dumb.
They are
giants
very
are
dumb. They're very dumb. So go ahead and roll another deception check for me.
All right, deception. Come on,
If
baby.
this is more a more of an intelligent creature, then you probably have disadvantage on this.
6 plus 3, a 9.
9.
The worst.
These creatures are very dumb, and they say, Elga, you stay with the human. I'm gonna go chase towards these animals. And you see, it just runs.
All right, got rid
He
of one of
just
them.
tries chucking it towards it, whatever the direction you pay. And you see one of the giants still looming over you. And it's so the female giant, you can see that she's not very happy in her marriage. Just says, "So, are you single? Or you seen anyone? Or
Well, you baby. So me with my devilishly great looks, I try to
what kind
You
of
know.
human do you look like, actually?"
Okay, so I've got this long golden hair, like a Fabio type. I still have them leather pants. I still got the white blouse. And I'm like, you know what? Hey, babe, I'm gonna take one for the team here, and I'm going to seduce
Are you
her.
gonna roll a persuasion check to seduce the hill giant?
Get her, Argon.
Come on. Persuade her. 13 plus.
Yeah.
15.
I'm gonna do a roll
Oh,
against this. So, Dice Guy,
Cheatery.
Dice Guy, what is it like to be a dungeon master?
Well,
How do you roll? How do you roll as a dungeon master?
You roll secretly and then say the funniest thing.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a 12 minus 1. So you managed to persuade this hill giant female, and she's like, "You want snoo? You're gonna give it to me good, right?" Are you gonna try to copulate your love with this this hill giant?
Can
It's going for the team.
What dice guy?
Can Tristan be anywhere but here right now? Is that like
You guys want to still? I mean, if Kevin wanted Tristan want to run, they can run for it.
You're leaving me stranded.
I mean, what
no,
is
no,
the?
no. We're hanging tight. I want to see what happens with this first fair.
I say, what is the count doing? What is the what are the other 4 people that are with us right now up to?
Chichire, yes, you can if you use channel points. You can absolutely do that. What are the other 4 just kind of next to you? They're pretty close to you, and the count just says, "I don't like this. None want meat. The giant is not attractive to me."
I'm gonna say, listen, let's go ahead and give them some privacy. How about we all just skedaddle?
Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm following in suit.
This is the first time you've heard D speak up as he kind of holds those Chinese D30s in his hand, as he kind of rotates them in his hand. He finally speaks and
Ball
says,
dice.
"Yeah, the ball dice, like the Chinese, like those Chinese like relaxing things." He says, yeah, exactly. He finally addresses all of you and says, "Yeah, dudes, we should just like leave. This is like not my business at all. We should just get out of here."
And so, yeah, I'm gonna try to lead all of the captured prisoners away from this place quickly.
All
While
right,
Argon's half distracted.
You move as far as you can, Argon. You roll a d4 for me, dice guy, to see how many turns you make it away before Argon has to persuade again.
That is a 3.
So you make it 3 turns away. So at max speed, like 60 feet per person, probably.
Yep.
So, Argon, you see a couple of your adventuring party leave. They're more these people are more focused on this human that have just came out of nowhere, and they say, well, I mean, the female giant says, "Well, you mean you can come into the cave? We only have a cot we can get it on, but if you want to get involved, we can. It's up to you. Or we can do it right here. I'm not gonna kink shame. It's up to you."
No, I'm all about public
Kink
displays of affection. Kink shame, I love it. Yeah, no, it's I'm trying to think of what my next move will be, how to get out of what I'm about to do.
I mean, there's a term called whiskey D. If you wish to use that as your
Whiskey D?
whiskey D, if you wish to use that to your advantage.
Yeah, what does Whiskey D do for me?
Whiskey D is not a D&D
You can't get
term,
it up.
but a real life term where you've drank it. Dice Guy's
A lot of
leaving.
drink.
Dice Guy just left
That's what
us,
you're talking about.
so we might as well.
Time for me to drink up, boys.
All right.
And
Roll
get it
one more
on.
persuasion check, Argon. You are the freaking warlock. You should have great persuasion.
Where's Square when you need him?
I know, right?
10, 13 total.
13. All right. You managed to, at this point, she says, "Well, I mean, no offense, but I don't think you're quite a fit, if you know what I mean." As she looks down at you and says, "I need, well, I mean, it's
It's a wee bit small.
it
Oh.
and it has to do with a different species."
Okay, I have an idea.
Dorsky
Okay.
has left the
So-
building.
Can I use a spell to distract her? So I want to use my minor illusion
Okay.
and cast a small cat, out in the distance.
Is that verbal?
It is. Yes, it's verbal.
Okay. So you just reach your hand and say, "Minor cat."
No. I have to say a certain. I have to say it my way. I have to go. Hiska katatao.
What language? What language? What language?
That is Leonin.
Leonin. Okay. You say it in language. Let's see if it's aggressive by the giant standpoint. It doesn't seem aggressive. So you make a cat, and you see as this giant, her matted, dirty blonde hair kind of reaching to one side, almost teared out, almost as if this other giant has maybe beaten her a couple times, which is shitty.
Oh.
I know, it's terrible. And you see as she, I gotta get you involved in the character so you fight her. As you see, she kind of says, "Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm more invested in kitties, so I'm gonna go run over there." And she moves it over towards the cat that you had spawned. And do you make your daring escape?
I escaped stealthily.
Get the fuck out of there.
I escaped stealthily.
As you escape, the rest of you have made it to the bar. You see Red has been... before you don't make it there before them. They've been at the bar for a while, dude. They're chilling. They're chilling. They're drinking without you. They got IPAs. They got stouts. They got their whole vibe, dude. They got their whole dang vibe. You make it to the bar, and you have saved these people. Dugan hands you what's worth 1,500 gold to add to your coin purse. Dugan says, "Oh, that's a job well done. You are adventurers, aren't you?"
Argon, you better split that shit with us.
Hey,
Argon's not here. Who's Argon? He died. He's not here yet. This is a conversation between Kevin and Tristan right now because everyone else died as far as Dugan's concerned. So here's the money. Split it amongst yourselves. There's only two of you as far as we know right now. So
750 each. Let's go.
Good job on your job well done. Is the other two compatriots? They begin to drink, and you hear chatter amongst the crowd. They're chattering, hanging out, doing their thing, and Andrew comes over to you and says, "So, do you guys want to, like, chill in the hot tub? It's the hottest growing hot tub in all of Twitch. Don't quote me on that." You know what I mean? So, are you going to follow him to the hot tub?
It's been a long day. We slain a giant. We hatched some scapies. Let's go get in the hot tub.
As you move to the hot tub, Argon, you arrive at the tavern, the Naps and Taps Tavern, and you see Red is like, "Hey, dude! Oh, we didn't think you survived, man.
Yeah.
You want to play some beer pong?
Shit.
You want to play some beer pong?
No, I'm ticked off.
I want to play some beer pong, dude.
No.
I am Red's NPC. I want to play some beer pong." What do you say?
First off, I come in, I'm ticked off. I say, I want my money, and then we can play some beer pong.
Well, we thought you were dead, dude. So, Dugan, you're going to talk to Dugan or your compatriots because they thought you died. They thought you were just going to be live in the woods now because you're like a lion person, dude. Wait, actually, first of all, you don't look the same, dude. Like, I see a couple hairs stranding out of your back, but you are actually like more humanoid looking. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, how I need to decast that.
Okay, so it's a weird sensation, and this is not actually how Mask of Many Faces works, but I think it's more funny if you see your body contort.
Yeah, like
as it kind of forms back into your original form, a Leonian, a lion person, and you see as this person as Red is like, dude, that's pretty wicked, man. That's pretty wicked, dude. Can I get you a drink, man? It's like on the house, because you really saved the bar, dude.
I'd be like, yeah, let me go talk to my friends.
All right, he hands
I
you a
need to
drink
find-
as you move over to the hot springs. The hot springs, you enter the hot springs, and there's a quaint little waterfall that kind of drizzles down. And the fresh smell of pine gonna hit your nose again, but it's less pine and more eucalyptus leaves have kind of enveloped your nose as you see a couple of eucalyptus trees that have enveloped this little shrine that have survived the winter surprisingly. As you make it over
me
to
down.
as you make it over to the waterfall that kind of drizzles down, the warm water, probably gained by the dragon's fire of the Yormag, the previous dragon that ruled this landscape. You feel this. You look down and you actually see that the stones below you are glowing with some kind of ethereal energy going, just heating up this various area as you step into this all nude. By the way, you step into this. All men's current. You're in the men's bath. You make it into the men's bath. It's relaxing. Your muscles have kind of wavered down a little bit. You relax for a second as you smell the brisk smell of eucalyptus, and you hang out in the Draven's Point Naps and Taps Tavern, relaxing your muscles. You have a conversation with.
And this is where Kevin and Tristan are at, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I take my leather pants off. I take off my mouth. I head over, and now I'm calm. We got the eucalyptus, we got the glowing, the zen, and I'm calm. And I'm like, "What's up, guys?"
So,
Hey.
Argan, how was the seduction?
Be like, "Hey, I did my part. I blew the freaking giant's head off."
Oh,
I
I thought you were gonna say you blew something else.
I mean,
you know what I did.
well then. Well,
I deserve my share.
I hope it was awful. Life is suffering.
life is suffering.
Suffering.
Oh my gosh, you're ridiculous. You guys sit there and relax in this wonderful hot tub. Chill, relax. You've had a long day's adventure. You didn't ask for this, but hey, you made some coin today. It's not the worst adventure you've been on. And you've met some compatriots along the way. You liked Dugan, you liked Otta. He was pretty cool, but he's also kind of a little interesting, a little eccentric, if you say. You know, that's his vibe. That's what he's about. But hey, it is all what it is. So you guys relax in this. You see the one of the elven lady that you saved. She begins to say, "Hey boys, I feel kind of obliged to kind of give you guys massages for the rest of the night." And so like,
Yeah.
and that is where we're gonna end our session. So,
Woo! Perfect ending.
you guys went to the bathhouse, chilled,
Hell
did your
yeah.
thing. So,
I did my thing twice.
I'm gonna go to the viewers in just a second here. I want to get a grasp of what you guys thought. Dice Guy, what did you think of the session?
Amazing.
As me as a,
Dude.
what did you think of my
Oh, it
DMing
was-
style, the session?
The setup for this was incredible. You should show everybody the that map again. In the middle
Yes,
of the
I
screen. It's so
will.
good.
I made the battle map. The hill giant has been defeated, but yes, this is the battle map.
The effort you put into setting this up cannot be overstated, and it shows. Really
Yes.
appreciate this. This was awesome.
I wanted to pay you guys all homage. I really appreciate you all as streamers. You've always rated me, hung out in my chat, been really cool, and I want people to realize your greatness. Also, you can see this is the red solo cup mini that I used for the combat earlier. We have the Ollie, which is my mom was so gracious to give me some of her doll hair from one of her dolls to use as
I
Ollie's
love it, dude.
actual beard. We have a D30 for Dice Guy, and the red helmet. And somewhere around here, we have, regardless if he's not here or not, we have an otter. For Brooklyn Otter to be a part of this. Thank you, Dice Guy. I really greatly appreciated that. This was a shite ton of work for myself, but I'm glad you guys.
Job, Josh.
It was so good, Josh. Having never played D&D before, I feel like you've actually spoiled me in a way that if I ever was to pick up with other people in a campaign, it would never surpass what expectations you have held for me. So
Totally agree.
thank you for this experience. I had such a good time. And I'm back for more whenever.
I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad. Dice Guy, thank you again for joining us. I know this was a commitment for the 30th. I hope I didn't pressure you as much, and I hope people followed Dice Guy. Dice Guy's an amazing dude. He has a ridiculous amount of dice in his collection, and honestly, a great guy and a great streamer for Mario Maker. Ollie, look at his beard. Like, guys, this guy's gonna be homeless if you don't get him some conditioner for his beard. Go give him bits. He needs bits and subs to pay for the conditioner for that beard, dude. You gotta give it to him, or he's gonna go homeless. I mean, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Give him some love. Give him some love. And of course, Red Solo Cup, thank you for being here. I really enjoyed your character. Slayer of Giant Slayer. I'm glad you were here to participate. I hope you enjoyed your experience. I hope it did your character justice. We will give DJ Square a little bit of love. We're actually probably going to raid him. I think DJ Square, because he's currently DJing right now, that'd be good to do it for him.
Yes,
totally.
Ending comments. Do you guys want to do this again? Dice Guy, would you be interested in doing this again?
When and where?
When and where? Exactly.
100%
Cool. Maybe we'll get Chichiri to be involved with this. Maybe if he wants to, you know, we'll get some other streamers that are involved with this love of this action that we've been involved in. I don't think Chichiri likes my DM style, or he doesn't like me anymore because he doesn't hang out anymore. I'm just giving him shit. I'm giving him shit right now. Boo. Just kidding, Chichiri.
Honestly, Josh, your DMing is like is so good. Like I could envision it in my brain. Like the entire time.
No, you laid the story out right in front of us. It was incredible.
Exactly.
I'm glad. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. I doubt myself a lot, and I greatly appreciate the love that you've shown, and I'm glad you had fun. Building this battle map was a lot of work, and I'm glad you enjoyed it for what it was. And without further ado, we're going to go ahead and raid Lord DJ Square.
Yeah, lots of fun.
Please, let's do this again. Let's do this again, dude. Like, anytime.
Yeah. And thank you to everyone who stuck with us this entire time. This has been
The viewer count was steady, man. You guys stayed in. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. We had a blast, man. I had a blast.
I had an enormous amount of fun.
We got some tier 1 gift sub.
From
Jibber Jab.
Oh, Jibber Jabber, thank you very much. I am indebted to you. We might do this once a month. Depends on the players. We're gonna discuss our schedules and see where we're at. But we may do this once a month. We just get together and play.
Bubbles needs to be our raid message.
Yes, Bubbles.
Bubbles.
like obviously Bubbles.